Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather floating city lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Hey yo, Borb. Hello, Malibu. Hey yo, Abyo, Borb. Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. How's everybody doing today? I hope we're all having a wonderful, wonderful morning. Oof. My mind is a bit elsewhere at the moment, but I'm hoping that maybe I can get a little bit focused. We can get a little bit streamy. Malibu, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Whew. Yesterday sure was interesting, wasn't it? But today I think is going to be considerably calmer. We're just going to be kind of wandering around and doing some side quests and beating up some dudes and doing some combat. That kind of thing. So if you guys remember, we're currently smack in the middle of the Teeth of Naros DLC. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hello, my lovely high peak. I love that. My little vintage figurine of Mega Man's Bomb Man at work, so that's fun. Oh! Oh, that's super cute. Not to be confused with Bomberman. Oh no! But the Japanese is literally Bomberman, which is it's actually Bomberman. That's confused. I understand why they went with Bombman for the. Jeez, the site is unusable. Bombman is likely the only guy that ever had the beak like that. Beak. Is that considered a beak? He's got a beak. Oh. Huh. And beak like Jaws. Yeah, okay. I don't really... Oh. Huh. This, like, old art makes it difficult to read it that way, but... But yeah, alright, fair enough. Coriander, let's pause. Okay. This restaurant, yeah, it looks strange. Not sure what kind of stuff they serve here, but we'll find out. How you doing, Viral? My evil attempt to repopulate my work area with a new set of little trinks and guys after the polish. You're so clever. But I hate to say it. I don't think this qualifies as evil. You? Yeah. What did I say? Didn't I just say that's great? I love that. I don't think that qualifies as evil.
I hope you find Idylla to your liking.
Thank you. I think, since in my opinion, the policy change itself is evil, I don't think, it's more like chaotic. Yeah, true. Yeah, good point. Maybe even like neutral. Since I consider the policy change itself to be evil and you're fighting against it, I think you can technically qualify that as good. Alright, Megan Mine, let's do this. So where exactly are we going? We need to... Yeah, you're clever! You and your little happy bee emote. Yeah, you're clever. Shapen in iniquity. The hunter's hunted. Yeah, we don't need to worry about those. The lost litanies. So I need to find 3 more litanies, which we can do. The job posting in Idylla. Several heirlooms have gone missing. I need to find the missing surveyor in the sewers. I need to find and kill the stowaway. There's a silverback troll stowaway. And those are the only 4 currently in Idylla. Marine's Burden. Marine, a Colossi priestess living in the Teeth of Naros, has requested that I deal with the large numbers of marauders that roam the Teeth of Naros. To that end, she has offered me a bounty for any marauder tokens I can bring to her. Oh! So I don't need a specific amount, it's just like a continuous thing that I can just bring her the tokens to get the bounty. Cool. Let's go do the Lost Litanies. I don't think they're too difficult to find. Well, I guess they're kind of all over the place, huh? Oh, there's a quest over here we can do. Histus. Oh, one of them is inside this Nerotelos area. There's some sativa fibers. Some stuff we can break down. We've still got some room. Here we go. Looks like they're guarding one of them. Hello, kobolds. Gotta remember how to play the game. Oh, with ranged fighters like that, you can't really take time to charge. 3rd litany found. Stop wiggling. That's weird. Some soft scrabble powder. Yeah, this place has everything. All right, and then we'll head over to. Actually, I think I can fast travel over to Karunk's tower. Let's do that instead. God, I'm so glad we managed to beat Karunk. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see you coming. Jeez. That's right. Payback! I'm gonna use this health regen potion. Whew. Okay, so now I know a little bit of a A secret? You can use the right stick to change your target, even though there's only like a soft lock on in this game. Getting carunked. Oh yeah, no, I got super carunked. That was awful. I got so carunked, you wouldn't even believe it. But I managed to pull it off. After getting a tad bit frustrated with the state of my existence, which is that I had to fight Karunk. Nice! That staff block moves thing can be used to reposition as well, which is pretty neat. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Did I just actually, like, Skyrim insta-stealth on that guy? I think I went into stealth while he wasn't looking at me and he was like, "Wait, was I in combat?" Alright, some coins. Alright, we got one more guy to fight. If this enemy comp is the same as before, it's gonna be really tough. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my stuff. You can't throw like 4 in a row. What is this? Stop that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Oh, come on! Oh god, that was so close. There we go. Enemies white. Essence of Fate, gold coins. Karug, pull the left. No! Floor stuck. Floor stuck. Thankfully, I'm not in combat, so I can just fast travel out. Yeah, exactly. Killing you for quicksand. Yeah, that's just what happens. And when you ignore the ever-present dangers of quicksand. I knew there had to be something over here, and I missed a chest that we ended up finding because of this. Wonderful. Azurite greatsword, gold coin scar. Yeah, most of this isn't really incredible, but so okay. So if we go to the Warrens, we can go to this little area here and head to that dungeon that has the litanies in it. Let's warp over to Idilla, which should actually put us at the Henge. And travel down to the Teeth. Alright. I wanna go take care. I wanna go do the Lindy thing, because apparently it's implied that this will allow me to get a special. This will allow me to get like a special type of consumable item that will allow me to get blessings anywhere I want. Like a portable blessing generator scroll thing. I don't know. We'll have to see. This guy said that the statue, once fully powered, this goddess statue, once fully powered, should be able to give me litanies that allow me to invoke her blessing at any time, which would be a hugely cool upgrade if that's the case. I'm gonna fight this troll. Hey, buddy. I know you guys resist flames, but... Hey! Uh-oh. Well, that's not what I meant to do. I hope you've been doing well. God, the reach on that is nuts. There he goes. Silverback troll defeated. Fallen Star. Plus 6% mana, fire, ice, and lightning damage, 9 primal damage over 5 seconds. Vertical position means everything to Colossi in all aspects of their culture. When Arunesis, grandnephew of Kratos, became old enough to fight, he requested a hammer that appeared as a celestial body to show the importance of his lineage. Neato. Vacation, huh? Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Oh god, that's such a cool hammer. Looks kind of small. Nice change of pace. Wonderful, wonderful. The Naros Fang. I forgot about this one. I think we may have gotten this one from Karunk. Problem is, I don't have any, I don't have any hammer masteries. Or weapon masteries related to hammer, or, what are they called? Weaponry skills. Hammer-related weaponry skills. Lock specials from block for the longsword, greatsword, and hammer. This could be interesting, but I'm kind of focusing more on passives when it comes to the warrior stuff. We've had some joyous... we have had some joyous days. They weren't quite as joyous without you in them, but it was still joyous nonetheless. So we're glad to have you back. Yeah, actually. We did play some Rivals of Ether. I showed off Ronald McDonald. The custom character. Or at least I attempted to. Oh, speaking of, by the way, it turns out Ronald is fine. You can play as him just fine. Turns out when it crashes like that, it's like a bad initialization. So if you just reload the game, apparently you can at least give it another try, and sometimes the characters will still work. I love the legally mandated Rivals McDonald. Yeah, exactly. He's like the best character. I mean, he is the best character in the game. Undisputably. Indisputably. Special attacks award bonus fate. Interesting. Maybe I should try to go for those, because if... I don't know how much bonus fate, but I think usually you just get fate for killing enemies, not for using attacks. So I wonder if maybe tacking on the bonus fate onto attacks would actually be helpful. Rivals crash much, but usually it's a one-time thing that's gone by the time I reopen it. Gotcha. Yeah, see, what I think ended up happening... Oh, geez. Marauders. What I think ended up happening, I had Rivals crash multiple times when trying to load a single character, but I think I figured out what the problem was. It only crashed on my end. And it kept crashing every time I tried to connect with that character. With Abio, we were playing in the VC. So I think what ended up happening is Abio had a bad initialization, but Abio's game wasn't crashing and Abio wasn't reloading his game. So I think what was happening is that I was crashing, is that I kept crashing over and over again because Abio wasn't reinitializing their game. So I think that's why it was doing. That's the only time I saw it happen repeatedly, and I think that was the issue. Is that because I was connecting to a game that was initialized poorly, that's what caused me to crash. Playing a lot of Rivals. I was playing a little bit. I got kind of salty when I got utterly crushed, but and so I haven't touched it in a while. Plus I've got so many other games I've been like losing myself in.
Can't hurt me, Rut!
God. Dot's supposed to still have the hammer equipped. Alright, Bernice, let's do this. That move is so strong. No, 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 no! Yeah, we played some. What have I? No, no, no. I was just talking about. Stuff doesn't regret play. No, 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 no. What I was talking about was the time when I couldn't get Magica Wizard to load on your game. I think the reason. I think I talked to you about this. I don't know if you realized, if you understood what I was saying. Because I was kind of saying it. I was kind of blurring through it, but what I was saying is, I believe that when characters crash in Rivals of Aether, I think it's because the game initializes badly. It's like a bad boot up, and I think what happened was the reason Magica Wizard kept crashing repeatedly is because your game wasn't getting closed out, but mine was. So I think your game was the one that had a bad initialization, and since I kept trying to connect to your game, I kept crashing over and over again. So So I think since you never rebooted your game during that session, I think that might have been what caused the Magical Wizard to, at least I don't think your game was rebooting. Yeah, we could try Magical Wizard again. Yeah, actually, Magical Wizard is awful, so you'd have to go, like, really easy on me. Usually if one person has restart, it's, good luck for everyone to restart. Sometimes you don't have to. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Your next wave hand ramps, but yeah, maybe we can play a little bit of Rivals. Maybe we can play a little bit of Rivals. Yeah, I admit I did get a little bit salty during our last session, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind playing Rar Bears. Yeah, we gotta get some Rar Bears. All right, I believe. Oh, this is the sewers. Oh, this is the sewers. Well, there are quests here. Orders in the sewer. Or not. I guess it's not the sewers. Nerotelos. I guess that's not the sewers. Let's go track down those lost litanies. Looks like this one's gonna be a long one. Wow. I love the new dungeon design for the. Someone told me it's a desync issue, and I just went, yep, makes sense, sir. It makes sense, sir. I'll politely explode my rifles. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes? What? Whoa, what is this? Is this a puzzle of some kind? Oh, there's a table here. Ah, this must be tied to a main quest. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Whoa, that's so cool! There's some lovely little herbs here. Tarek says... Okay, wonderful. Azurite Greatsword, Oak Buckler. Not really interested. Sativa fibers. Okay. If we just grab this litany, I'm okay leaving. I don't really want to do anything other than grab the litany that's here. All right, and then we can come back for the main quest that it obviously is wanting me to do here. Oh, hi guys.
You can't hurt me, rat.
No, but I can hurt him. Oh, hey. You'll what? Savage Greatsword. No. Anyways, good luck with your heights beyond Caves of Reckoning. Thank you. Re-reckoning. Kings of Amalur re-reckoning. There we go. Alright, so now we just need to wander our way back to the statue. The guy with the statue. Looks like that silverback troll is back. There he is. Whoa! Tarek's eye ring, plus 3% chance to critical hit with melee, plus 10% fire resistance? No, I don't really. Exceptional hand wraps? No, these are really bad. What? Aw. I can't interact with this one. Oh well. Fancy more than stuff in the meantime and possibly testing on. Ooh, fine! Wait. There. Hey buddy, I brought some litanies.
Good to see you, Beckoned.
Thank you. What do I do with the litanies?
Go, place them at the litany altar, and it will activate the magic of all the other litanies throughout the Teeth of Naros.
Oh. Okay.
Be careful on your travels.
The prayer scrolls you've gathered were meant to be placed here before they were scattered. Here you go. Alright,
The Teeth of
Akione.
Naros is a dangerous place. Now that you have placed the litanies at the litany altar and activated their magic,
Oh.
any other litanies you may come across will be helpful to you.
Okay.
Here is one I found while you were searching for the 5 to place at the litany altar. Take it as a reward. Thank you for your help, Beckoned.
Thank you. It is actually. I mentioned that. I mentioned that earlier when we heard somebody. We heard somebody talk in the Idilla. I was like, wait a minute, no way! I had to get him to repeat the line he said, because the line he's pretty good at. He doesn't sound exactly the same as Rayloff in this. But Lord Sadler, but yeah, he's not. It's him for sure. Shrine.
You've restored the magic of the shrine. Now the
love it when it
patrols
does
and I
this.
can finally make use of it. And you as well, of course.
It's like, hello, I would like some candy, please.
Farewell, chosen one.
Thank you. My inventory is full. Lending to a theme. Wow. Let's go back to Secondra's camp. Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yes, I can break these down, can I? I could break down the primal bow, but I'm worried about it not giving me what I want. Novice strings. Greater sharpening hilt. Crude hilt, crude hilt. Azurite blades. I'm gonna head back to Idilla so that I can sell something. Yeah. There's a merchant on the other side of the hole!
I hope you find Idilla.
The bottomless swimming pool in the middle here. Hey, Expando.
Welcome to the Idilla Market, Beckoned. Can I interest you in a freshly honed weapon?
No, can I interest you in Idilla?
Our city didn't always have a place among the clouds, but Colossi ingenuity changed that. While it saves us from the wilds, it is my weapons that save the guard down below.
You must be pretty important. Platon.
I construct weapons, and then I sell them. Most colossi are uncomfortable with their hands unfilled, so I endeavor to fill them. Would you like one? A weapon, I mean. Your hands are small.
Yes. Weapons.
We prefer the spear, for it suits us most in these lands, against this wilderness.
It's a good weapon.
But our travels have taken us many places, and I can craft weapons of every shape, and all are equally deadly.
Every single shape? Can you make one that's like, I don't know, donut shaped? Oh my god, she can! Holy Jesus, these are 212,000 gold. Oh, they're really strong though. 15% chance to steal 20 mana per hit. That seems pretty good. The chakram looks yummer. No, don't eat the chakram! I need that. Let's see. Sold 14 junk dinos for 26. I didn't know there was a still one. Polite. That's really cute. The claymore wielded by Commander Balagar brought great riches to the Warsworn. It was lost in battle with the Jotun of Detir. This Naro's Fang is like really boring. I think I'm just gonna sell it. It's strong, but it doesn't really do anything. Excuse me. The Machaira is kind of neat, but it's also not super strong either, so I think I'm just gonna sell that too. The Fallen Star is a cool concept, especially because it's primal damage as well, which means that we could potentially... Oh no, everybody's eating! I guess I'm eating too, so... That fits. Oh. Neato. Okay. Food has been devoured. Mouth is empty. No danger is present. Let's see. Hopestone. Adroit Amulet. Fallen Star. Yeah, I just don't know if I plan on using the Fallen Star. I like to keep more of a... Yeah, no danger. No danger. It's all good. No danger. Yeah, I prefer to use like a mid to long range strategy rather than using the melee weapons for this build. So I think I'm going to sell Fallen Star. I feel bad selling Fortune here because it's like a lost Warsworn weapon, but whatever. Robust Greatsword is... Excuse me. Kind of strong. This Surging Staff, it's not as good as Bernice, but it does ice and lightning instead of just fire. So it's the other two. So I could switch off to it if I'm struggling with my fire damage. God, I forgot how tall they are for a second.
Mind the city's edges.
Thank you.
A finer sagecrafter there is not.
Oh, yeah? You wouldn't happen to be able to train me, would you?
Dealing with gems is a specialty of mine.
Thank you. Idilla.
This city is a promise between us and the gods.
but it is also a promise between us and the races of Amalur.
Oh.
My people will grow into the majesty of the city, and with the Empire to come, we will spread the gods' light.
Popcorn. Neophytos.
Attention to detail is not overly common amongst the Colossi. Much can escape the notice of one so elevated. But the facets and powers of my gems hold so much meaning and power. How could I ignore them?
Neat. Sage crafting.
There is a lesson in sagecraft. Even the smallest jewel can turn a common sword into a deadly weapon.
True, but not until you're like really high level. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't notice this Coolio statue. Check that out. Are you an alchemist,
I
Ampelio?
have potions to offer you, Beckoned. A great many potions.
Thank you. Do you have reagents? That's actually what I care more about. Ampelio.
Not many of my kind are drawn to horticulture, but it teaches me patience and satisfaction.
Are you the same person who voiced... No, that would be ridiculous. Apothecary
The
services?
plants of the teeth are strange compared to those from our original homeland. They require much attention and deft care. And as I've found, tiny hands. You would make a good apothecary, I wager.
I have tiny hands. Compared to you, at least. Ideala.
There are miracles, great and small,
Blech.
to be seen in this world if you know where to look. But the gods had no use for subtlety with us. Look at this city. You can see their love of us.
I'm fully expecting the quest to this quest line at some point to have the city just drop from the sky with how much they're flaunting it over me. Oh. Okay, yes, sativa fibers, that's the physical one. Sky blossoms, yes. Star thistles, yes. Tinder twigs, yes. And you know what? I'll take this black cow wash as well. Why not? Backpack! Oh my god! Alright, there we
I
go.
have potions for every need.
Thank you. It was more of your backpack that I was super curious about. I don't have any blood, any scarlet flowstone. I mean, I have some, but not enough. I do kind of want more of these minor health regen potions, though. Okay. Greater Blazing Salve would be pretty good for us, I think. Wait, what do you mean I need Flamed Even Root? What? It replaced Tinder Twig with Flamed Even Root, but what is Even Root? Interesting. Very strange. Okay, so... let's check up on our stock of, potions. Is there... I really wish there was a way to, like, sort potions. Okay, so we're gonna do a cheeky little hop over to the Webwood because I need to head to Gossamer's End and drop my stuff off. I need to drop off some of these potions, cut down my potion inventory a tad because right now it's really difficult to sift through. Damage boost, these are fine. I don't care about Sorcerer's Intelligence, Warrior Strength. Use Cunning Tracker's Draft. Sorcerer's Intelligence, Warrior Strength. Alright, I guess that's enough. Alright, we have one Greater Blazing Salve. 6 greater healing potions, 5 greater mana potions, 3 greater health regen potions, greater sealed curtain. Okay. Minor healing potions and minor mana potions are in abundance. I need to use this one that I stole. It's empty. Aww. Okay, and then let's head down here and grab myself some, a reagent. Start this all. Because apparently I missed only one. Which is weird. Oh, isn't it often called a jawbone? Because the original name, I missed it. Okay, so let's head back to Ideala. They want to, so we did the, wait, no, I need to go grab the litany from the guy. I need to go pick up the litany that I left next to that guy. To, Akione, I believe his name is. Sativa fibers. Yeah, but 5 very different rivals character. Ooh, I may know what treat. Yay! Enjoy your important stuffs. Kasane Tato. Otori? Vibri. Oh, Vibri. Yeah, okay. Bird guy. Helios. And Katie Helga Vladimir. Ooh. With a title like Walking Armory of Unfiltered Destruction, I think I'm I think I'm sold. I gotta try out the Walking Armory of Unfiltered Destruction. Apparently they're a nonsense character, so that's fun. Love me a good nonsense character. Like Ronald McDonald! Oh my god, the litany's gone. I probably should have seen that coming. Pendrings! Ooh. Okay. And I have trialed against them so many times for yeah, I love the whole like I love Golden Ronald because it is literally physically impossible to defeat Golden Ronald. There's no universe where you can beat Golden Ronald in AI. I mean, I think you might be able to overcome somebody that you have a great enough skill advantage over, but probably not. I have 2 friends that play them and only after much trial can. Ah, fun. All right, well I gotta download them real quick. John Kingdom's Amalur? Yeah, I think, well, no, I'm actually playing as Megan Mind. Do. I love this Kasane Tato. Katie. Helga Vladimir. Rend the sky and set the screen ablaze with... It's probably Katya. Maybe it is Katie. A living, walking arsenal of superior firepower. Deluxe alts with extra effect include Dante, Isabella, and Doom Guy. Not featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series, though. 20 weapons to switch between, all of them silly way, really? She's a Cybe that turns out into one very fun when you get used to. Oh, okay. Let's check out Vibri then. I always thought the look of Vibri was kind of weird, and I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure I want this. You were wrong, perhaps. Actually, yes, you were, unfortunately. Well, no, you never actually, like... You never actually... You just asked if I was playing as John Kingdom's Amalur. You're fine. You're doing great, baby. Ah, I knew it. He put it in the chest. Maybe. There may have just been another one in there. What does the litany to Athene even do? A blessing from the goddess Athene. Using this litany will grant a blessing upon the reader like the shrines of the Feylands. I knew it! I knew it, but we have to find them. Can I buy some from you?
If Secondra feels that she can trust you, then you have my faith and respect as well, Beckoned.
Also, I hope you do a big thing, so
Take care
you should
out
just
here.
trust me. Good spread anyways, enjoy that. Yeah, you too! Thank you! No, I did the thing! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, yeah, you too! It's like... Alright, so... Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Borp 'em good. I will do my best to borp 'em good. We're getting some good borpins in. Enjoy your movie. Yeah, you too. You too.
You must be the Beckoned.
Super salad,
Is
yes.
there anything I can assist with?
There's an old Tumblr post, I think, about somebody asking if they wanted a super salad. Ah, here he is. They're like, yeah, that sounds awesome.
And though the path be fraught with tribulation, know that it leads to the land of our greatness, and that we walk it with you.
Hello.
Such were the words the gods spoke to the progenitor of my race when they sought to guide us from our base origins into a fruition of potential. The words have been in my heart every day of my reign, but now they are embodied. Welcome, Beckoned.
Thank
At
you.
last, this city will be complete.
The city's incomplete. How so?
Because we are all of us, my whole people, incomplete. Because we are not worthy enough, not deserving enough to see such wonders of the gods. And I thought that failure was a finality. I have prayed to the gods in seclusion in hopes of an answer, but they were as quiet as the silent choir.
There's the silent
Now
choir.
the Beckoned is come. With you, the gods can bear witness to us atoning for our inadequacies. We must start at once, beginning with the wreath of absolution.
Okay, cool. What's a wreath of absolution?
Something no Primos would ever wish to wear.
Oh.
They are only made in times of great need, when we must prove to the gods our devotion.
The gods forgive you. Go with peace or whatever. Don't listen to people. Yeah, exactly. What do I need to do?
The wreath of absolution can only be created from the hands guided by Athene. I must ask you to assemble it.
Oh, well, at least you have a good
First,
excuse this time.
Golden prayer circlet is needed to serve.
I
as
can't?
its
Maybe.
base. The art of crafting one is all but lost to us, but I require one all the same.
I don't recognize his voice.
The last Primos to wear a wreath of absolution,
Logain.
Arcades, is buried with one such circlet. Secandra led you to me, did she not? Then she will lead you to the circlet.
Yes, exactly. These are supposed to be, I believe these are all supposed to be very, very close to Greek things. Anokatos.
I am the Primos of the Colossi people. As I lead them in politics, I lead them in prayer.
Arcus.
He led my people into the times
Excuse
that
me.
you see today. The gods did not favor his reign, clearly.
I get it. Beckoned?
The messenger of the gods, one summoned to bring the word of faith back to our people.
I can probably do
always
that.
assumed that the beckoned would be one of my own kind. But you bear the cipher. Your role cannot be made more clear.
It's just like an Avatar in Pocahontas. Judge Zargabath. Athene?
The goddess has shepherded my people for generations.
Hyra. Athene.
She was responsible for the growth of my people. Somehow, we were found unworthy of her. I have prayed to learn why, but her anger must be far too great.
Ares. Idilla.
This is greater than any city or any temple that you will find in this world. Of that I assure you. But the city, though magnificent, is only half completed.
I don't know, my friend. I remember Rathir being kind of resplendent. Helios. Colossi.
Colossi are the children of the Titans. We are the inheritors of their will, and we are the ones that will shepherd this world into a new age.
Silent Choir.
The Silent Choir is a group of our most faithful followers, and serve me as I serve the gods. So deep is their faith that they never speak upon entering service.
That was actually the one I was most curious about. Teeth of Naros.
This land is the crucible by which my people might be forged to their new destiny.
Ooh.
Vicious and inhospitable, it rebukes my people's every step.
The cipher.
Many are the artifacts strewn throughout this world, but the cipher of Athene, I have seen its outline traced in tomes and scrolls, but never in person. Bearing it makes you an embodiment of her power, Beckoned. She sees and hears through you.
Well, that's hopefully okay. Where's Arcus
It
circlet?
lies in his crypt, in the darkest pits beneath the city. They are old halls, and they have fallen into disuse. I understand there might be trepidations in taking such an artifact from my predecessor's crypt, but I assure you, it is ordained. The
I think it'll be
times we have
fine.
arrived
Yeah,
at
I'm
are
yawning a whole lot.
desperate.
I'm sorry.
When the heavens show their intent, one cannot stand too much on ceremony.
I feel like that's the
The
whole
end of this
reason for ceremony, right? The end of this awaits? Maybe. Primal Feyblades. I don't really like Feyblades. Oh wait, Litany to Mitharu! Necklace of Preservation. This heavy gold plus 12% bleeding, or is it no? Of course, they're all different litanies. I wonder if we can just find the litany's liturgy of the word. The scroll describes one of the Colossi rituals performed in worship of Athene. Okay. That looks like the statue. Junk the Shadow Litany to Enidon. Plus 45 mana on a ring is not helpful. This looks like the statue that we used to talk to the goddess. Oh no, Expander's asleep! Psalms 1 and 2. Been there, not interested. I'm frozen.
You return. Well, the Primos has not graced the ears of his subjects in ages.
Hey, girl.
What has he said to you?
I need the Circlet of Arcase. I need to rob Arcase tomb. I need the Circlet of
The
Arcase.
Circlet of Arcase. And Anakatos expects me to lead
Hi,
you to it?
Twindle.
Has his reclusion left him senseless? Has he forgotten his history as well as his people? Very well. As I cannot refuse the Primos, I will meet you in the crypts in the undersewers of the city. Let us deal with this as quickly as possible.
Sorry, baby. Anakantos.
You are the first to hear his voice in some time. I almost thought he would join his acolytes in their silent pact. But his prolonged absence from his people has taken its toll on his judgment. Does the Crypt of Arcase have no sanctity to him?
Arcase.
I have had chances to speak of Arcase before, but it is not fitting for me to discuss him. Not now.
Marauders.
They are colossi who succumb to the burden of this wilderness, letting it transform them into mindless brutes. They have the strength of our strongest, with none of the wisdom.
Shame. Where is Arcase tomb?
We can find it in the crypts beneath the city's sewers. They are old structures, forgotten as the city was built above them. Be
So you
cautious
guys
in
not gonna
these
ever call it by name? Oh, no. Because it's not Nerotelos. It's actually just the sewers. Oh, okay. Idealist sewers. Well, I actually need to head down there for quite a few things. Alright, let's teleport to the sewers. Yeah, look at how many quest things we have to do. If we're going counterclockwise, I can just kind of pick them all up as we go. Another Colossi door? Oh, so good. Spiotters! Oh! Don't poison me, that's rude. Some scarab salts. A pile. Yep, nope, those deserve to go in junk. Not very good boots. Another pile. Litany to Theoden. Shadow Prism. Wonderful, wonderful. God, that's so cool. What a neat door. Oh, this is gonna be a big one, you guys. Like a really big dungeon. I can feel it. Oh, so litanies are just in like every single chest from now on. This place is just lousy with litanies. Primal Great Hammer. I'm just gonna junk it. Because I'm not really that into the primal effect. It sounds like it's really strong, but it really hasn't been doing anything. Sewer's ladder. Like I tried to get it to work with the bow and it just didn't seem to affect much. Wonder where this ladder takes us. Higher up! Guess that kind of makes sense. It's a ladder after all. The Mason's hammer. Oh, I'm being attacked. By primal pixies. Or sprites. Okay. There's someone here.
How may I serve? Though the Jotun have wronged us in the past, the gods wish us to show them mercy.
What are you... Girl, what are you doing down here? This is a sewer! I guess there is a weirdly placed forge down here. Girl's just chilling in the sewers. Primal Plum, hey! Nice! That's a nice ambiance and you get used to the smell eventually. Yeah, that makes sense. Primal Limb, oh my god, okay. I can actually make a primal bow. It's just not very strong is the problem. It's actually like the weakest bow I could make. No, this is way worse than heartburn. Right, because I added fire to heartburn. Oak shock rod. This seems like a pretty good oak shock rod. 3 physical damage, weak rivets, simple bindings. Lightning, just a lightning staff. It's not as good as Bernice though. I think I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, curd primal. So it looks like you're guaranteed to get the primal stuff from the, yeah, Lord forbid someone, you know what? That's a good point. Link drops the horse into the abyss. God forbid he has hobbies, I guess. That was a good post. Let's see. Selene to Mitharu. Come get your freak of a man. He's doing things. Oh. Oh, I think I'm... Oh, wait a minute. No. I was like, I think this is a dead end. It is not. Landing a third enemy Thar. This is nuts. Like every single openable container has a litany in it now. I don't know where these all came from, but this entire world is lousy with litanies. So the Link just made a tank with the cannon turned towards itself. It's called Calamity Cannon, bro. Oh man, I routinely forget about Calamity Cannon. I miss Calamity Cannon. Oh jeez. Greater experience booster, nice. Edelweiss! Whoa! What is this? This is the one. This is the... Oh, I'm really excited about this. The aromatic pollen of the Edelweiss flower contains the essence of reflection and is very helpful in potions that seek to capture that effect. Ooh. Oh, well... I have very little to experiment with, but I think I know. Maybe that'll give us a potion that'll allow us to reflect damage back onto the attacker. I might have to make it with a specific element in mind. I doubt I can make a potion that'll reflect all damage. That would be ridiculous. Or all kinds of damage. That would be ridiculous. What? Why did I just hear a hawk? Why am I routinely hearing a hawk? Oh, there's a hawk over there.
The Lycaeus is popular no more. When will it close, I wonder?
What is the Lycaeus? Soft scrabble deposits. Oh, there's a henge here. A northern henge. What does that do? Cool! There are sprites here! Why aren't they attacking you?
Many greetings, stranger.
Yeah, I'm busy. I'm in the middle of something. But yeah, many greetings, I guess. Use fish feeder. Aww. There, you guys get 2 servings today, because you've been good. Aw, babies. Is this place? There's a ladder here, too. Oh, to the Lycaeus. Bum, 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 bum. Well, in that case, I guess let's check out the northern henge, see where it leads us. Oh, okay. It leads us to the different corners of the sewer. Cool. Let's go check out the Lycaeus. This place is huge. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. There's a quest here. I don't want to meet with Agarth. What? Ooh, guys making magic. Hello. Oh, a Fey Weaver.
Gods have brought you here.
I believe they literally have, actually. That's basically nothing. No. Hello, Onesimus.
What do you think of our humble academy, Chosen One?
I don't know anything about
Could I
it.
perhaps convince you to debate one of my prodigies? Surely the Beckoned of Athene would be a worthy lecturer.
Why would you think this? I don't know how to speak without tripping over my own tongue. Arcus?
He did not have the strength needed to appeal to the gods. Though he was named Primos, his virtue faded over time.
He did not have the strength to appeal to the Primos.
Many argue the meaning of the Beckoned. Are you a conduit of the gods, or are you merely their messenger? I know what you are, though. You are the strength of the gods incarnate.
I mean, I guess maybe. I don't even really know what I am. Idilla?
If anything, this city is great for separating the weak and impious from the strong. Not all have kept the promises we made to the gods. Some have left our city to live in the wilds, as if they were the Myru.
What are the Myru?
Fools.
Myru?
That is what we were before the gods sought to raise us up. Life for the Myru was not as you see here. The
Not as you
Myru
see
cared only
here.
for base pleasures, carnage, conquest, and power. They were far from the enlightened people the Colossi are today.
Like chaos?
I will admit, times are difficult for the school. Few have the fire within them to debate. They seem to prefer moping.
Same. Onesimus.
I am the master of the Lycaeos. I do what I can to enlighten the minds of those who enter my academy.
I do notice that they just don't like to say their own names or the names of most other people in most other colossi. So it just comes down to me. I have to kind of guess how their names are pronounced. What is this
I
place?
despair that the Lycaeos has passed under the awareness of one so blessed. Our academy is the center of conversation for philosophy and theology in Idilla. Would you be opposed to joining us for a dialogue or two? It would be an honor.
You are all armed.
The spears, you mean? They are for the debate.
The debate is physical. What? Perhaps I will?
Wonderful. With the hard times about us, I worry that our long-kept traditions will eventually be lost as the school's influence wanes. Your involvement is sure to spark interest in the Lycaeos once again. Now, let us begin. In your first debate, you face Thace, one of my most
Finally!
promising
The Tatus
students.
problem. Yeah, exactly. Does nobody ever say his name in the game? There's no way.
Study hard, Becca.
There's no way that's the case. So what, this is just like a fighting gauntlet?
Greetings, Beckoned.
Hi.
I take it that Onesimus wishes me to
Ah,
go
there we
through
go.
with this debate?
Onisimos.
Very well.
I'm here to debate, draws sword. Idilla.
The city? It is... well, it is grand, as everyone says.
Quite grand.
I wish I could say more of it, but I spend most of my time in the Lycaeos.
Lycaeos.
Though the Lycaeos is open to all who wish to debate, some choose to spend their lives mastering the arguments, like me. I hope it will make me a stronger Colossi. Though the Lycaeos is open to all who wish to debate,
mastering the
I
arguments.
hope it will make
Okay.
me a strong...
Thanks.
I am the youngest of Onesimus' students. There is much I have yet to learn.
I'm here to debate.
You are? Then, I will begin. I mean, here is the topic of discussion. A torrential storm sweeps a youngling and a full-grown colossi into the flow of a river. A big one. A river I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there is only time to save one. Which should one choose to save?
But yeah, why save fools of any age? God, that's the child.
And you would choose to spare the potential for strength over the certainty of it?
Sure.
That's a stance few might stand by. Very well, let us begin the debate. Let us prepare.
What is happening? Okay.
Then, here we go. Here is my new thesis.
This is the silliest thing ever. Here is my new thesis. I saved neither because rivers aren't real. What? Rivers are totally real. Oh yeah, debate me on it. One last chance, Thace. Okay, I guess I won the debate.
You smashed him senseless, Beckon.
Yeah. What is the meaning of this?
Why, this is the form all debates take here at the Lycaeus. Opening statements are made, and combat determines the victor.
What?
I am unsure what else you were expecting. That said, will you allow others to challenge you? You appear to be quite skilled.
Yeah, sure. I am ready for another debate.
Speak to Sisters. He is eager to debate with you.
Yeah, debate with me. What do I do again?
My students have told me that Sisters wishes to challenge you. Speak to him. He will be glad to test his might against yours.
Okay, but like, what's the point of...
Study hard.
I would like to debate you about how debates should be conducted. Yeah, saying, oh no, magic guy. Wait. Okay, so he's still alive, thank God.
Is it my turn to challenge you, Beckoned? I am eager to test you. And myself.
Well, what's your stance? Idea.
I remember when this city sat on firm earth instead of thin air.
Made of
Those were
mead with
dark
juniper
times,
berries in it.
Where daily we grappled with the wilds of the teeth of Naros. But we endured. And now we have carved a near paradise for ourselves among the clouds. No finer city exists.
Sorry, I was talking over his first
I
line.
remember when this
Firm
city
earth
sat
is-
on
oh.
firm earth, but we endured.
So you guys just like lifted this
Now
up off
we
the
have
ground
carved a
and
near paradise for
stuck it in the
ourselves among
sky?
the clouds.
Like chaos.
There is no greater home, no event, no thought, no prayer is raised that does not get tried and tested in our debates.
Yeah, but you guys have created like a rumbleocracy. Like, what is this? Like, this is like the weirdest kind of... Was this like a militocracy where the only ideas that get to flourish are the ones that come from people who are physically stronger than everyone else? Or at least like combatively strong, stronger in combat. Sisters?
I am a student of the Masters, and there is no greater joy for me than the debate. I truly love it here. Currently, my studies have me exploring the value of life versus that of the spirit.
Okay. Finally, a society where everything is settled in smash. I have to assume the first person to come up with this debate method was swollen, stubborn. Probably, yeah. I'm here to debate.
I am glad. Tell me, what is the most effective display of strength in the following scenario? On a trip across a vast desert, you and a companion encounter a boulder. It is an airborne boulder,
What?
and it crushes your friend.
Oh.
He tells you, "Leave me, Beckoned. Even were you to lift this boulder from off my battered body, I would be but half a colossi." What would the strong do?
Show mercy, I crush him. Let him die an honorable death. Remove the boulder. I'm tempted to say show mercy, I crush him. Yeah, show mercy, I crush him.
That would be most efficient. Still, I believe one should allow their friend the honor of a natural death.
Oh?
His final moments should be spent like he spent his life, fighting through the pain. Let us begin the debate.
So I wonder
yourself.
if you... Does that mean that if you pick the one that they believe, they won't fight you? They'll just be like, yeah, you make a good point. I feel the same way.
Face my supposition.
I missed him.
True response.
I'd remove the boulder and use my sheer might to reconstruct his body. Well, you think I can't do this? Sounds like a good topic for a debate. I can't help but feel you don't seem to get the point of this. Yeah, what happens if, like, the most contrarian individual possible just walks in?
And the beckoned arrives at last. An
Been here.
absolutely scintillating debate beckon.
Was it?
Sisters didn't stand a chance.
Is this
Are
honestly
you ready
doing
for
something
another?
for you guys?
Find my disciple Zeno when you are.
'Cause this
He
is
wishes
kinda-
to challenge you.
This is kind of like... I'm not even like a debate kind of person, and this isn't... I don't get it. I'm ready for... I mean, I guess it's a culture that's... I guess it's like another culture, but man, I don't get this. I'm ready for another debate.
Speak to Zeno. He wishes to test his intellect against yours.
Like, I understand the principle of it. I understand the principle behind it. But I don't understand how this is supposed to be satisfying or meaningful in any way. It's might makes right. Yeah, I guess it is. I don't... What do I do again?
My disciple, Zeno, wishes to speak with you. He would be more than happy to debate you.
He's like, why do I have to say that? Why do I have to
Study
repeat
hard.
myself every single time? It's like she just wasn't paying attention the first time. No, I was. It's just that there's a prompt that comes up that makes me want to... This is accomplishing. Are you codifying these choices? Are you forcing them to... Yeah, exactly. What exactly is this accomplishing? Like, what is the point of... Like... What is this debate doing? Like, what is the point of... In a setup like this, what is the point of debating? Is it just an excuse to fight each other and prove your might against another colossi? Or is it actually, like, is it accomplishing something? Like you said, codifying it or forcing them to adopt my stance?
You are the beckoned? I wish to challenge you. Sister Synthesis are worthy opponents. That you have debated them is impressive indeed.
Oh, I think that's the...
Especially for one so short.
No, thank you. Well, I do that.
Our city stands the highest in all of Amalur, and that means that it is the greatest.
Not sure that's what that
It is no
means.
coincidence that our culture and virtue have flourished up here among the clouds.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to debate you on the merits of height. Like
it is built
chaos.
to honor the struggle we all must go through to attain wisdom. And we embody that struggle every day.
Huh. So it's like a symbolic, metaphorical thing? Zeno,
I am a relatively new debater, but already
have
I
you come
have
up with a
made
bunch
my
of
mark.
paradoxes?
I outranked Thace in the Master's eyes, though we became disciples on the same day. My area of interest is the nature of war.
Oh. I'm here to debate.
You are one of the greatest debaters I have ever seen, Beckon.
I don't
I
agree.
hope I present a worthy challenge. My query for you is simple. What makes a war worth fighting?
That's it. Nothing. Nothing makes a war worth fighting. There's no reason for it. Like, people can come up with excuses. People can come up with reasons. You can say things, because you can say anything you want. But there's never a reason for the senseless loss of life and the pain that is and terror that is caused from a war. It is simply the greed of individuals and the need to have something that somebody else has. So my actual answer is nothing, but they don't let me pick that, so. Oh, I see. Now isn't even what he asked. What makes a war worth fighting? Winning it, I guess. Winning it with enough of a lead in loss of life that whatever you acquired from it. Winning it with enough of a lead of loss of life over your opponents that whatever gain you got from the war outweighed the lives that were lost in it. Theoretically, that would make a war worth fighting. But a just cause, I guess? Like, if you do actually have a just cause for the war, for the war you're fighting, I suppose that would make it worth it. Like, in a very utilitarian sense of the word. Yeah, I think a healthy disposition. What does that mean? What does a healthy disposition mean? A rough chance of success? No, I don't think that's. No, I think the only thing that makes a war worth fighting is basically to have no choice. To have no choice to go to one. Because at that point you didn't start the fight. You're simply defending yourself.
That is a suitable response, if a bit subjective. I am of the belief that nothing makes war more worth fighting than a worthy opponent, such as yourself. Prepare yourself for debate. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Do it. Prepare. Are you prepared? Prepare yourself.
My logic will be made clear.
Ooh. Yeah, there are marauders that fight like this guy.
My logic will be made clear.
Sorry, I'm a ranged fighter. Kind of makes it difficult to fight me with all these melee weapons. School of Hard Knocks.
Zeno's argument was hastily prepared drivel next to your well-constructed thesis.
I mean, yeah, thank you. I actually fully agree.
An older disciple wishes to debate with you.
Like, I don't mean to brag or anything, but considering that my arguments were like a few paragraphs and his was like half of a sentence, I think you could objectively say that mine was probably more well constructed than his. I'm ready for another debate.
Speak to Fine. She is my eldest disciple, very powerful and wise. A true challenge awaits you.
What? I can't debate against a girl. Just whatever. Let's just. I'm just kidding. Let's do this. What do I do again?
Speak to Fine. She is eager to match her logic against yours.
I would like to think that a war should only be fought with the intention of preserving innocence, but human nature makes it. Dang.
Study hard.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea of a war being fought to protect those who can't defend themselves. Yeah, I get that. Evil fantasy racist to wage war. Yeah, exactly.
You are the beckoned. Have you come seeking debate?
Yeah, but I've yet to actually find it, so. Oh, it's you! I saw you. I thought your headman looked super cool.
You've defeated many of Master Onisimos' students, Beckoned. I am the oldest, the most powerful.
Is that how this
Prepare
works?
yourself to face the Master's most gifted student.
Alright, let's see what you got. What kind of... Oh, that's interesting. She has another option. The Colossi in general. Idilla?
The Colossi believe that ours is the greatest city in all of Amalur, Beckoned. I am inclined to agree.
Well,
We
yeah,
were strong
you would
enough
be.
to rip it from the clutches of the earth. How could there be any doubt?
The Colossi.
No doubt the gods favor us because we have the strength to perpetuate their message.
Interestingly short response, like chaos.
This is the center of theology in Idilla, Beckoned. My people attend to debate any topic they like, with whomever they like. We leave social standing at the door. All that matters in the Lycaeus is virtue and a sound argument.
And physical strength. Finne.
I am a student of Master Onisimos, and I hold the highest rank among all of his disciples. My current point of study is the nature of strength and its relation to virtue.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I'm here to debate.
Excellent. You've done well thus far, but I have another query to test you. Does might make right?
Yep. Should have seen that. Ha! One of the very first debates was whether a sound argument is synonymous with physical might. Does might make right? The entire point of this, you know what? No. No, I don't think so. Probably a super one, that one. Yeah. No, Finne, I do not believe that power and morality are related. I do not believe that might makes right. Right makes might is an interesting choice. I actually kind of like right makes might. Power and morality are unrelated. Yeah, I mean, I'm always right and I am mighty. Yeah, no, there's no connection to power. I don't believe that there's any connection to power and morality. Strong people, in quotes. People who are physically powerful and have the ability to... Yeah, I've always defined power as the ability to make change. Those with a lot of power, in quotes, can use it for good or evil. There is no connection. There is no connection to it. They can use it to harm people. They can use it to help people. So what you're asking is if someone with a lot of power is always in the right. Like, just if they have the ability to subjugate others and to bend the universe to their whims, does that automatically make them correct? Of course justice will prevail. This war decides who is justice. Yeah. No. Power and morality are unrelated.
That is an intriguing point.
It does.
But it runs counter to the core of Colossi
I'm
values.
fully aware of this.
Our culture hinges on the belief that strength is given by the gods to those with the virtue to wield it.
I'm aware of this, and I do not agree.
Let us debate the issue. My virtue shall prove that you are wrong.
Not likely.
Prepare yourself. I am eager to support my claims. Here is a summation of my studies. Prepare for my conclusion.
It's just such a silly. Looks like I was right. Because I'm stronger, huh? That's how it works, huh? Paradox incoming. Yeah. Looks like because I was stronger, that makes me right, huh? But in that case, that means that I'm not, because might and power and morality have no connection, huh? Seems like there might be a flaw in you guys' belief.
Beckoned, welcome back. Have you been enjoying your debates?
I mean, not really. I mean, kind of. They're more frustrating than anything. Because nobody's actually debating me. I feel like I'm actually kind of ready for... I feel like I'm actually kind of interested in debating these topics with these people. But all they're doing is stating their arguments and then trying to punch me in the face. This paradox happens every Wednesday.
Indeed, you have defeated all of my students, Beckoned. The issue I pose to you is this, brought to my mind by your overwhelming strength.
Issue?
Can those with absolute power, such as yourself, have courage? If one enters battle with victory all but assured, can one also be called brave?
Sure. Because absolute power, victory is never imminent. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, yeah, that was the first thing I thought of. Yes, because failure is always possible. There is no such thing as absolute power. No matter how strong I may seem, there's always a bigger fish. So going into battle at all displays these aren't actually debates, and the loot stinks. I love it. Yeah. No, there's no such thing as absolute power. Victory is never imminent.
You have proven differently here at the Lycaeus. Very well. Let us debate. Prepare yourself.
Oh, I guess this was just a taunt.
Enjoy your counterpoints. Your merit will...
What are you doing? Oh my god. Nothing saying I can't drink potions during this debate. You allowed food into the Lycaeus. This guy is strong.
Your merit will not save.
If you lose, you prove the victory isn't assured, but if you win, you prove the victory isn't assured by winning anyway. So he reverse paradoxed you? Did he? If you win, you prove if you lose, you prove the victory isn't... Yeah, right, because No! No! He did not reverse paradox me! Because his argument is based on a faulty assumption. I don't contain absolute power. He assumed that I did, but nothing ever said that I did just because I beat his other disciples. He anti-paradox. He didn't, though! He did. If he did, he did that by making a false assertion. There is no such thing as absolute power, and I don't. And even if there were, I don't have it. Adrenaline surge. If you lose, it proves you have absolute power because him winning proves his stance. Oh? Oh. Well, no, because... Which was that you have absolute power. But... No, because... But that's not how that should work. That's not how that should work.
You have my
Logos.
underlying gratitude for participating in our
Did
competition.
he just say underlying?
Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Word of your scintillating lectures is sure to bring attention to our school. Already there are more spectators in the Lycaeus than there have been in years. Your thoughts guard you well in combat. May this talisman offer you similar protection.
Excuse me. Lycaeus.
Though we were all taught sound lessons, my students and I have never seen this many in the Lycaeus. Truly, you have helped us.
Sure. Whatever. Thank you.
Study hard, Becky.
Yeah, that was a side quest, I guess. Logos. What? Oh! +1 to sorcery abilities and plus 15% elemental resistance, minus 15% mana cost, blocks 24 damage. Okay. This entire debate sphere is ripe for paradoxical. It so is. It so is. It's really frustrating, too. I don't know what it's supposed to... It feels like it's making fun of something, but I can't tell you what it is. So it's a shield that's weak, but it's a buff item, it's top class. Yeah, no joke. What about my sorcery abilities? Yeah. Yeah, that would be really nice. That would be really nice to have a buff to these. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on. I do use my shield, but I mainly use it to parry anyway, so... Let's go for it. And it looks super cool, too. This talisman is actually a series of lines written in the Colossi language that takes the form of philosophical proof. These are arranged in a vague outline of a shield. Great. Alright. Yeah, there we go. So now, Mage's Vortex and Warding Blast special attacks award bonus fate. Okay, so these can't go any higher. Oh. Oh. So, if you have a oh. Wait a minute, but these can? I don't understand. Oh, passives can, but actives can. Oh, that's very interesting. Well, no, because it doesn't say next level for Mark of Flame. Maybe because I'm not beyond... Oh, maybe because I'm not beyond maximum level. Oh, that's what's going on. It's because I'm not beyond maximum level. I think once I go beyond maximum level, that's when it'll start telling me new stuff. Neato. Yeah, if I can acquire enough of these things, I can actually get a, I can actually really make up for the fact that my, I can really make up for the fact that I'm split so heavily. Yeah, my casting costs are reduced by 16%, and then like another 15% from this talisman. It seems like a good talisman. I think it's a parody of how ancient Greece had a lot of debates between philosophers. Yeah, but like... Those are like... Aren't those considered to be a good thing and not something worthy of ridicule? The art of debating is it's just that, it's an art. It's an art form that... Why are there so many people down here? It's an art form that's been around for millennia, yeah? Black Kohosh. Maybe just centuries. This place is so weird. The Nidaleria, Brooch Heirloom. Many of the best parodies are things that... Oh, okay. There's another 2 primal champions. That fight was kind of tough. Yeah, not all parodies are commentary, condemnatory. I see. Okay. I guess that does make sense. All right. Let's head a little further through the sewers and get ourselves all these side quests. Thank you for lifting the door, friendos. The caverns are gorgeous. Sky Blossom, Sky Blossom. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! 3 Pterics and a troll? Uh-oh. Okay. Gotta be a little bit more careful. Trolls move kind of quickly. Nah. Yeah, that's right. Get some! Woof. Gotcha! Warrior Staff, 75. Fire damage, burning damage over resources plus 10 health. No. That's just significantly, that's just a worse version of Bernice. Like objectively worse. Amulet of Preservation. Again, a bleeding resistance thing. Maybe they're gonna throw a lot of bleeding resistance at me later and be like, I should have held on to it. I don't know what to tell you. Aspice. Plus 5% elemental resistance, plus 5% armor, and plus 9 armor. Ooh. I mean, I don't think that's as good for me as the Hieronar pendant, but it's a really good amulet. I'm gonna hold on to it because that actually could be really good because it's percentage based. So because of that, it actually could be really good for us later. I'm just gonna use each one in case I actually have to activate them ahead of time. Hold on. Did any of the verbs have... I can't go back down. What? Why have this? Earlier there was an area with a ladder that I could go up and down as I pleased. That's weird. Okay, we're on top of the henge now. This is to the Theater of Andronicus. Oh boy, are we gonna get access to yet another... What is this? Ah, it's just a contract board in the sewers for some reason. Why are they so active in the sewers? Oh, thank God. I was really worried that I was gonna have to do another another ridiculous side quest in the Theater of Andronicus. Yeah, honestly, the loot for that was not bad. I'll be fully honest. The loot for that was pretty good. collection of Romeos and Juliets. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, seems like a pretty good build against these guys. What's this one? Blue Corpse Foundation Report. Ah, the architect, I believe. Turned in the conjure, lost in the sewers. I found the surveyor, but she's been slain. I should return a report to Pinadike at the petition board. Yeah, alright. I'm most curious about the report that she was carrying. Sector 1, sound foundations. Sector 2, minor leakage, otherwise sound. Sector 3, rats nesting, otherwise sound. Sector 4, sound foundations. Sector 5, area mostly detached and floated away. Structural integrity not compromised. Sector 6, minor leakage, otherwise sound. Sector 7, sound foundations. Sector 8, massive water buildup. Emergency rerouting of cistern flow required. Okay. Sector 9, wall has fallen away. Evidence of sprites, but none immediately present. Masons should be dispatched, but structural integrity not compromised. Nice view. I'm assuming she was talking about this bit here? No, because this looks like it was an arch built to actually be viewable. Alright, so I did the... We got that one. Now I believe the only thing we have left to find are the last heirloom and the troll. Supposedly the troll is in here, but I haven't found him yet, and he doesn't have a quest marker, so I don't know where he would be. Yeah, sure. Colossi history, memorandum. A masonry crew work order. To the office of the Primus, the masonry company hereby requests an escort of city guard to accompany us on a routine maintenance of the sewer systems. The stowaway, as the masons have taken to calling it, has reappeared in the upper levels. As much as we would relish retribution against it for assaults against various mason crews, we have our matters of engineering to attend to. A single guard unit should suffice to drive it off. Perhaps one day the Primus would see it worthy to bestow us with the aid we require to remove the stowaway permanently. It would appear that none are willing to accept the task at the city board for the stowaway's defeat. I am. The Myru. The road walked by me people has been long and fraught with peril, but if we had forgotten where we came from, what sense of accomplishment will we feel when we reach our final glorious destination? What is the point of progress without the context of origin? It falls to me to paint the portrait of my race as we were, as we have become, and as we will continue. May the gods guide my stylus. Some more Terex. These guys stagger really easily, which is good for this build. Oh, this place is kind of twisty. Yep, just some minor stuff. As in, like, little stuff. Nothing to do with miners. Like pickaxes or lamp helmets. There's gonna be an enemy that drops through the ceiling here. Okay, or not. Yeah, what are you doing here? Dilios.
Ah, the beckoned has even brought the light of the gods to these dark halls. What can I do?
What can Mitharu's light shine upon you? Dilios?
Masons such as I are needed to repair the damage done to the city when it was first ripped from the land below. But we have more strenuous tasks, such as listening to Pagus and his inane rat obsession.
Ratos! God, why do they... Why do they have voice actors voice multiple characters? This is ridiculous. Just hire 5,000 voice actors to voice all of your characters. That seems a lot more reasonable. Idilla.
True to its design, the surface of the city shines like the sun, truly a sight worthy of even the gods. But these sewers below are no less an architectural feat. These tunnels are vast and connect all of the city together.
Ah, neat. Ideal sewers.
We've built a vast network of underground paths that any colossi can use. It truly is a marvel of modern architecture.
So it's not just a sewer.
There are just as many ways to get around under the surface as there are on the streets of Idilla.
Neato. Colossi.
The Jotuns seem to think we are adept at working with stone, since we look like stone. But I never quite trust their judgment.
Pagus.
A gifted mason, to be sure. But he is very particular about things, especially cleanliness. When he first heard of the rats in our sewers, it was as though he declared a holy war.
Ratus.
True, we have some manageable infestations, but Pagus treats the vermin like they are Niskaru's spawn. He was so vehement about their destruction that he was requested to take a reprieve from his work. A long reprieve.
Poor Pagus.
Be careful in here.
I'll do my best. Idilla. Where else can I go? Elpis.
You do so much for us, Beckoned. I would be remiss if you were to injure yourself down here.
Well, thank you. Idilla.
The city above is pristine, beautiful, but these tunnels have their charms as well.
Sewers.
The city is a wonderful place, but these tunnels are quite necessary for everything to function as it should. Great magics keep the city aloft, and this can cause strain on the stone. These tunnels ensure that those energies are dispersed properly.
Huh. Neato. What did you say about Idilla?
The city above is pristine, beautiful, but these tunnels have their charms as well.
I guess that's why you hang out down here.
If you decide to traverse the sewers, be careful.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Elpis. I'll do my best. Oh, I see. It's this way. Gotcha. Hoppa, hoppa. This place seems to be kind of maze-like. Ooh, these trees are bent like ribs. That's so creepy. Thunk. Man, are we ever gonna find this stowaway? He's gotta be around here, so... Edelweiss! Yes! Okay. Once we actually get out of here, I want to try to experiment with some Edelweiss. Another one! Oh my god, no! Colossi History 1, I'm pretty sure that was one I already got, and Memorandum 2. Yeah, I've actually found 3 of them. To the Office of the Primus, it appears certain areas of the sewers have grown thick with wildlife, in some cases severely hindering the progression of routine maintenance. I realize the tasks for the Primos have engrossed the guard crews, but the efficiency of the Masonry Division will be greatly increased if we had the ability to work unhindered by sprites and the Terex menaces. What's worse is the sprites are very obviously hoarding valuables from above ground, and we can only stop so many of them. We humbly request a more formidable guard presence in the sewers. Jeez. Giant rat! That's the last missing heirloom. Alright, let's jump down and fight some dudes. Hello, fiends! I have come. These are rats! Hey! Oh, Binder's lesions! I have a... Oh no, I have a disease! And it doesn't look like it's gonna go away. Yep, I'm gonna have to go see a healer to get rid of this. What does it do? Minus 15% armor. You have contracted a disease! Find a healer or drink a purification potion to cure yourself. How do I get back over there? It doesn't... Oh, I have to go this way. Yeah, it doesn't look easy. You have a fever. Your defense has been lowered. This can be cured by staying in bed and drinking lots of fluids. Indeed. Gold nugget, silver nugget! What are these? A nugget of gold one can really cash in on. A shiny nugget of pure silver. This is one of the Colossi heirlooms I was sent after a very large idol. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, this is a lot of sprites. I gotta control. Ah! I'm pretty sure these sprites can't teleport once the primal champion is gone. Because they've never done this before. Oh! Oh, my staff is broken! Interesting. I didn't realize that, but I guess the champions actually just passively give abilities to the sprites that are around them. I didn't realize that's what they did. But yeah, I guess that's their whole gimmick, is that they work as lords for the sprites they're fighting with. What's back here? Ha ha ha! I knew it! Some kind of thing was here. I knew it. Ah, Lenita Theoden. I'm getting a lot of these litanies. I feel like at some point I feel like I could use them, but but what if I need them later? Yeah, donk. Oh, yo.
You can't run.
I can't what? Be you? Because you're wrong. Talisman of Fire Hindrance. Not as good as the one I'm using. We're gonna sell that. Illyria Litany. What do you mean and now I die? You can try. Magic! I don't think you understand how powerful I truly am. Oh, will I? I find it more likely that you're going to die here. A minor healing potion is nice. Just a bunch of little loot bits. Oh, leechwood bark. I need to upgrade my alchemy. Oh. Well, how do I get up there? Donk. What? I don't... There does not seem to be a way to get onto that platform. Eh, whatever. Let's just head this way. Spewders! Whoosh! Sea flax. Down we go. Hey guys.
You are weak.
You think so? How I don't know if that's what I'd call this, but sure. Ooh, more stuff. More stuff for stuff. Normally we only get 3 from these guys. Ah. Yeah, that has too much wind up to it. Whoa, it still got the animation out. That's fun. Not gonna lie, I sure would like to get a new combo skill for my staves. Oh, that's not gonna happen until we hit 35. Jesus. All right, sure. And once we hit 20, I can get arrows. Once we hit... Well, actually, we don't need to hit... We actually don't need to hit 35. I can kind of just rush. Once we hit... $26, I can rush down... I can rush down the sorcery tree to try to get access to it. I also kind of want to, once we hit 17, I'm going to try to rush a little for Arrow Storm. Allows you to fire a volley of arrows into the sky, raining death down on your foes. Also increases the size of your quiver, which sounds like it's pretty good. Barbed arrow seems pretty solid too. Each arrow having a 10% chance to cause bleeding damage is pretty good. I guess I could take Envenomed Edge. Being able to apply poison would be pretty nice. Because I do need to. I think I am going to put the next level in. I think I'm going to put the next level in finesse. Right now, I think we're fine on like the sorcery stuff, like conservative casting. I think the level after this, I'm going to take 2 points in conservative casting and then 1 point in... I haven't really been using Harpoon. But I would like to upgrade it. It increases the... It does not increase the distance. It deals a little bit of extra damage. I don't think that really matters that much. I think I'll go with Adrenaline Surge then. Go for the warrior passives. Alright, where to next? What's this take me? Oh. Off we go, jumping down. Another Terex. Doom, 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 doom. There's so many little avenues for us to take. Gotta get rid of that that's probably primal champion. Yeah, bleeding seems to give a significant increase in piercing damage, actually. What are you doing down here? You guys just walk...
Beckoned.
Nothing. You guys just walking around down here like this is very jarring. Here's some eel petal.
The gods are good to us.
Thank you. What is this? Oh, it's a nest! Oh, that's so cute. Whoa! Why did that do so much? Oh, no, I thought that killed it. Dead there. I leveled up! Yay! Okay, so 16. So we are one level away from 16. I guess that means I should take Detect Hidden, but I don't wanna. Alright, well, I mean, I guess that means we could take Detect Hidden. Yeah, I actually should have taken it last level. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, and like I was saying, I think I'm going to put all 3 points in Envenomed Edge. 15% chance to deal 20 poison damage. I think it's still just 15% no matter what happens, but it's a lot of poison damage over 5 seconds. 25% of my mana. Oh, hold on. But I'm also not maxed out on my bow stuff. Alright, I'm actually gonna max out my bow stuff then. Plus 5 piercing damage plus 21% piercing damage with longbows. Yeah, that seems considerably better. Extra 1 physical damage and extra 5% damage with longbows. So yeah, I'm gonna take that. We're gonna take 1 point in Envenomed Edge. It's not a lot of poison damage, but it's some poison damage, and then we'll invest in it later. Still just Adventurer. Fantastic. So Envenomed Edge is now on the top. Greater Ravenous Shaft. That sounds pretty strong. What is it? 15% chance to steal 15 mana per hit. Ooh. That's pretty neat. Also, when I was looking up stuff about how to beat Karunk, I believe I ended up finding something that said that blacksmithing becomes really overpowered later on. That apparently you can just create weapons that can just deplete enemy health gauges, enemy health bars in just like a fraction of a second. The undersewers. Ah. All right. Where is he not here either? Oh, it's just there are marauders here. Yep, I noticed. Thank you. Not to worry, though. I am quite... Sikandra, can you help? Thank you, baby. I got this guy. You get the one over there.
Keep close. There are worse things than marauders in these lower tunnels.
I guess I will take care of both of them.
They have lurked these walls for decades, raised along with the city years ago.
As often happens when a game has a crafting system with a lot of freedom, sick guys will make full use of it. Fair enough. Call of the Gale, not super great for us. I'm running low on space. I'm thinking I might need to leave. There's an alchemical lab here. That's handy. Azurite shock disc. That's good for making chakrams. Chakrams. Critical hit, baby! Plenty to eat it on. Okay, so I think at this point, for the rest of the game, litanies will just drop everywhere. I think I'm wondering, it's entirely possible that they're even going to start dropping outside of the Teeth of Naros. I don't have any evidence for this yet, but it is possible. Let's see. Okay, and this takes us back to the beginning. What is this? Spike traps? I didn't even see these. Right! Because I got that extra level in detect hidden, I can see traps now. That's cool. I just punch a rat in the face and all of a sudden I'm like, where are all these glowing orange spots? Where did they come from? Oh, we could also turn in all of our... Oh, hold on. Somebody wants to... The Mysticlea wants to talk to us. I could do that, but I want to sell this stuff first.
I can help repair your equipment.
I
shall endeavor to fix anything you bring me, Beckoned.
Oh, thank you, Sofano. Concourse.
Everything one requires, one will find in the concourse market. Weapons, armors, and healing implements.
Idilla.
I was one of the first to settle in Idilla.
Oh.
And I will be the last to leave if it ever comes to that. Many pine for our home of old, but not me. The clouds are my refuge now.
Home of old, huh? Sofano.
My days as a guard are behind me, but I know my way around arms and armor. I can patch it all up.
Neat. Ugh. I guess if you don't mind, it's kind of expensive. What?
Farewell.
Goodbye!
Everything you need is welcome to the Idilla.
Hello, Platon. I would like to sell my stuff. Right, the hinge rings! I completely forgot to give the hinge rings a try. They seem to be kind of cool.
A market beckoned. Can I mind the city's edges?
Oh, we picked up a lot of common stuff. Oh, this kite shield is pretty strong. Oh, this is the one I was using. That's right, this is the one I was using before I switched to the Logos. I quite like this kite shield, though. I won't immediately break it down. Azurite shock disc, Azurite flame disc. Greater flamed handle, that's pretty good. Green hardened grip. Seems like, wow, that's some strong chakrams. What else uses handles? Scepters do. Okay. So it's chakrams and scepters. An oak frost owl. Oak shocked owl. Frost owl might be worth. Frost and flame, that would be pretty cool. Greater hardened grip. Seems like a pretty strong scepter, but I haven't really been using scepters, and I'm not trained in using scepters either, so I wouldn't get a whole lot out of it. I'm not trained in using chakrams either, unfortunately. So while these chakrams are very strong, I haven't put anything in them, so I'm just not going to get a whole lot of damage. For instance, my staff mastery here gives me not only 14 extra physical damage, but also an additional 30% damage. So it's just a lot. And if an enemy absorbs one of the two, yeah, that's also a problem. Yeah. Okay. Moves. What new moves did I get? These aren't new. Hold or release a staff attack to blast all your surrounding enemies. I will say charged entropy is pretty hard to use. But Mage's Vortex is extremely strong. Ooh, Arcane Fury is a good way to put distance between me and my opponent. Right, Elemental Escape is super fun. Right, Orbital Blades is so cool. God, I love the chakrams. What do these things look like? The hinge rings? Oh, God, those are so cool. They are primarily primal damage, which is very interesting. They're just primal weapons. They give bonus damage to other elements, but they're mainly primal damage. I mean, that's pretty good. But again, like I said, I don't have any bonus to... I don't have any bonus to the damage with chakrams. So I feel like they're gonna actually not do very much at all if I try to use them. Alright, I have 29 inventory spaces. I think we should be fine for now. I don't know where all those slots went. I know some of them are the litanies. Oh my god. Oh, when did I steal a litany to Mitharu? Huh. Wait, did I steal? Wait. I don't... Huh. That must have been a long time ago. Like... That must have been from the Shrine of Mitharu. Or from the Mitharu people. Maybe, but I didn't know I could get them that far back. I haven't stolen anything in a while.
Well done, Beckoned. The stowaway is no more.
What?
Please take this as a token of Idilla's gratitude.
When did I kill the stowaway? When did that happen? Ages ago? Oh. Why didn't you say anything? What's going on in the city?
If you found a task you wish to take on from the petition board and complete it,
oh my
I will
God.
recompense you for your trouble.
Oh, it was the troll that had it was the troll that had the 3 birds with it. It must have been. Oh man. Lost surveyor.
I have a bad feeling about this. The city regularly sends surveyors into the sewers, but normally with an escort. But the guard has been stretched thin of late.
Good night, W. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for dropping by. Get some sleep. The stowaway off screen, which will be expanded upon a DLC that will be cancelled mid-season. Ugh. Missing heirlooms?
It is rather annoying that as high as we are from the teeth, we can still fall prey to the mischief of sprites. They've squirreled away some items in their dens below the sewer. A brooch, an idol, and a mason's hammer. The troll has been dealt with, beastly thing. Though I cannot help but feel as though this city has lost an institution. In a way.
Yeah. Stowaway troll. Alright, there we go. Now I said it. Yeah, I mean, there are people who, like, they're like, yeah, just, we gotta work around the stowaway. So it's, yeah, I kinda...
Well done, Beckend. It is unfortunate that our surveyor died, but thank you for returning her report. Please take this.
2,000 gold, which is basically worth nothing to me at this point. Lost surveyor.
Green tidings. We shall be more careful with our surveys, I'm sure. But that's a cold comfort to the surveyor's family. Thank you for returning her report. Well done, Beckend. Thank you for returning these items. Please take this as a token of Idilla's gratitude.
Missing heirlooms.
Glad to know that the items were found without too much trouble.
Yeah, it wasn't
Thank
too tough.
You, Beckend.
It's pretty easy. Apparently they didn't count for inventory space, though. All contracts open to first taker. Leaky faucets? One of the cisterns in the sewers has taken on too much water. If it is not drained... Ah, I knew it would be... I knew there was something in the report that was going to be a thing that we'd have to deal with later. That the leaky cistern thing was in the foundational report. If it is not drained, the excess could seep into the city's foundation and cause damage. Yeah, I'll do that. Going primal. Some primal sprites have begun constructing a nest in the sewers of the city. Find the nest and clear it out before it grows too large. Sure.
Greetings, Beckend. How goes the work you have taken on?
Pretty well. You got anything to say about these cisterns?
As you might imagine, water is rather hard to obtain up here. But if the cisterns aren't drained, the foundations of the city will be much the worse for it.
Really? Sprite infestation.
Aye. We get them now and again. But when a primal sprite shows up, well, that's a problem of a different sort.
How so? I mean, I know why they're bad, but...
Has help come at last?
Maybe. The Mystic Leia, what do you got?
The famed Beckend comes to me at last. Admittedly, my request might be the smallest you will hear, but I wish to voice it nonetheless.
Okay. What do you need?
To preserve the past. All around us is the great chisel and hammer of progress, keen on dragging my people towards enlightenment. But such progress means nothing without context. I wish for someone who can find artifacts of my ancestors, reminders of our simpler times.
I'll collect the artifacts. Yeah, I don't care. No, I'll collect the artifacts.
I'll reward you for any artifacts you can find, but larger artifacts will do well for both of us. I await your findings.
Okay, where can I find the artifacts?
They are strewn throughout the teeth of Naros. They may be hidden in forgotten corners, or carried by beasts as trophies.
Arcus.
I do not forget Arcas, or what he did for my people. He led us here, and started this city, but most cannot see past his flaws.
That's a problem a lot of people have. Andila.
How do you find our city, Beckend? Grand, is it not? It is the great island of progress, as I see it. But even it cannot forget the world it left below. All the rocks you see, here and in the sewers, once rested in the teeth of Naros.
Yes. Makes sense. Colossi artifacts.
They are little things, of no intrinsic value. But as
nothing is intrinsic
so
value.
Convinced to make progress, these artifacts are the few records of who we once were.
Living quarters.
This is a place for those who are weary of their burdens. If you feel so, you can rest for a while.
Okay. Thank you. The Mystic Leia.
I'm just one who's intent on maintaining the cultural integrity of her people. We were once no nobler than the Jotun or the Etin. Some would purge this history, but then how will we remember it?
We remember it. Exactly. That's a really good point.
Research.
Okay. Marine, I want to give you some stuff.
And you return to me.
I hope you are finding this work well suited to you.
I am. I've got some totems.
Very well. I shall endeavor to reward you for your labors.
Yeah, 22 totems is 6,072 gold. That's not bad. So, apparently 276 gold per totem. So, I mean, that's fine, I guess. So I think I'm just gonna have these tasks forever. I think there are some tasks in the game that you just always have forever because they're continuous things you can do at any time to make like money. Yeah, I need to do going primal and leaky faucets. Okay, we're ready to head back into Shapen and Iniquity, I believe. But I kind of want to head back to Gossamer's End and dump some of these books and things. Oh right, the gold nugget and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna add the silver nugget and gold nugget to junk because they're sellables. All of Denrick's journals. Oh. What? I can't place Colossi. Why not? Letter to Galatea. What? Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It implies the letter to Galatea was a quest thing. But Denrick's journals, those might be for something later. Alright, I'm gonna junk the Canarok Gossamer as well. Alright, now we're looking a little bit better. Down to 57. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong inventory limit. We're looking a little bit better, down to 57. That's not bad. Is this considered a second stack? It is. So that stolen one was its own separate problem. So I don't remember what each god gives you, so Linny to Athene. I think Athene is a Teeth of Naro specific deity, so that one might be worth holding on to. I don't know, I don't remember what it does. Statue. Okay, time to head back to... Oh, hold on. I was going to experiment with some of those reflection with the Edelweiss. Let's see. Alright, Edelweiss, we're going to, let's try... Reflection... Poison? Nothing. Reflection... Scarwood bark? Reflection damage? Seems like a basic one. Nothing. There must be something more... There must be something more... Oh! I think I understand what I think Edelweiss is the fourth ingredient to make master potions. I think to make master like protection potions, I think you need Edelweiss. its reflection is in like its further protection. I want to try that the next time we find one. We're gonna do like, we'll do Asa's Breath, Cripple Spore Caps, Sea Flax, which I believe is, yeah, greater poison resistance. And then we'll add in Edelweiss and see if maybe that makes a like a master poison resistance potion. Let's see. Leechwood bark. Okay, so it's not Bloodroot that upgrades the leeching potion. Actually, I'm pretty sure Essence of Fate is used to make master potions, so I might be wrong about that. What could possibly be used to upgrade health drain potions? Oh, thank you for the care combo shirt. Give me just a second. I want to... Care combo, thank you. No, it's not Ember Eyes. We tried that already. Luck, Magic, Mana, Physical, Fate, Extraction? We've not tried that one. Unstable, no. It could be damage. It could be blood. I think it might be blood, but I think we've tried that before. Let's try damage. Yay! Greater Flesh Eater. A potion that enables you to absorb health from your enemies for a short duration can be mixed in an alchemy workbench using the following reagents. Alright, and time to test my theory. Essence of Fate. We have 19. Yay, Master Flesh Eater! A potion that enables you to absorb health from enemies for a short duration. Yay! Our first Master Potion! And it's a Vampire Potion! Wonderful! Okay, so Master Mana Regen is Soft Scrabble Powder, Scarlet Flowstone, Essence of Fate, and Bloodroot. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait. So I already made a Master Mana Regen potion? Yeah, I'm guessing Essence of Fate is required for all the Master Potions, so what on earth do you use Edelweiss for? Alright, well, while that mystery boils and bakes in our head, I'm actually going to go get a little bit more water and some tea, and we're going to take a quick break before we do the care combo. Allow me to run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and then I will be back in just a few minutes, you guys. See you soon. hello again! I was trying to avoid just come back. So does a vampire potion make you vampiric? It's just an instant vampire situation. You just pour it on the ground. Instant vampire, just down blood. Yeah, no, it's like a little, it's like a packet full of like a blob. It's like a blob of gunk, and it's got a little face on it. It's a vampire blob, and you pour it on some blood, and he goes like, I'm a vampire, bleh! But he's like a really tiny one. He's like a ball. He's just like a ball with legs and arms. He's like Pac-Man, but he's a vampire. It's like Pac-Pyre. Pac-Man. Pac-Man. There we go. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. But hey, Melody, welcome back. Hi, Dream. Alright, everybody, up off your feet. On your feet. Off your seat. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Stretch our fingers into the ceiling and dig our toes down into the floor. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake, twist and tremble, and straight. Shake out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. They haven't already done that in some time. Yeah, right? You'd think they must have. Because as I was saying it, I was able to picture it in my head. I'm like, oh, come on, that must have been real. Like, he's got a little cape and everything. Like, come on, I can like picture that in my head. He's just got like he's like Pac-Man Adventures, or Pac-Man Worlds Pac-Man with a little cape and teeth. Yeah, you get some fanglies on there and you're done, yeah. Oh, right, I'm talking mouthful. Unfortunately, Pack Vampire is owned by At Games. What is At Games? Legends 4K pinball machine. Oh, they're like an arcade company? I don't know why, but the Miss Pac-Man legal disputes are funny, but they are. What are they? Legends HD arcades and pinball machines. Oh, interesting. Make bad plug and play. Oh, that's a sad. You know what I've always wanted? My dream affluent purchase is I want to have a room in my house, like my super cool lo-fi lady mansion. That's not the big purchase. Whatever. The rest of the lo-fi lady mansion can be just like really like bare bones, really like very, very like what's the word? Conservative. But what I have to have is I have to have a big room in my house that is dedicated to an arcade, and there's going to be a big old Time Crisis machine in there. That's what I want. That's what I want to own. It's a Time Crisis machine in my own home. That's my dream purchase. Excellent. Thank you. One arcade, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Make my own. Just build my own arcade, and then I can. And then when people come over, they can be like, "Hey, you got a pretty cool house." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks. You want to come check out the arcade though?" They're like, "Yeah. What kind of? You just got like some consoles?" No, that's where all the money went. We walk in, and it's like 5,000 square feet. The most incredible. It's like better than Chuck E. Cheese, which I mean, I guess is not that hard to do, but with a MAME cabinet. Oh. MAME cabinet. Or is it pronounced mame? Like edamame. Arcade cabinet. Oh. Having an arcade room would be so cool, right? Oh my god, an arcade room in your house, and you You just go in, you're like, yeah, I'm in the mood for this or that or whatnot. Oh man, it would be so fun to set up like it's an so like, oh my god, you could just invite friends over and you'd be like, hey, you guys feel like being kids for a day? Oh. Here's 100 tokens. Go nuts. I set them up to take tokens. Oh yeah, I guess that, yeah, because I did, yeah, I guess that's kind of like but that's in like a workplace area. I guess you could kind of do that if you really, it reminds me of it got me thinking about that arcade simulator game that you had me play where you're in a laundromat. I tried playing more of that. I got sucked into it for like I just got sucked in for like 6 hours, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, what time is it? What happened? Where am I? Let's see. Main machine. So games attrition. App Games makes all video game ports you get to play in hell. There's like an old, so it's not my favorite arcade cabinet, but it has a lot of like good memories. There's a Terminator, I think it's Judgment Day. It has those big chunky like fixed guns that you're like I loved that one because I would just kind of, yeah, arcade, yeah. I would go there. I would go there after bad days at work, and I would just play some Terminator Judgment Day, and it was just a really nice thing. And then they eventually got rid of the machine, so it was like a really sad day. But what I would do, my favorite thing to do, is I would put. It was really tough because the game does kind of incentivize you to use your grenades. I would put money in both sides. Not every time, but occasionally I would put money in both sides, and I would just dual wield. I would just like dual wield the guns. I just go, and it was like really a little lumpy, but a decent articulation of what they were going for. Yeah. And that was, I think I may have actually only done that like once or twice, because it's just like, it's like really difficult because the one of the main weapons you have is a grenade launcher, but the button is on the front of the gun. You're supposed to be able to hit it with your thumb. You have like your hand under the barrel. You're supposed to hit it with your thumb, but if you're doing it the way I did it, your hands aren't positioned for that. So I kind of, if I wanted to use a grenade, I would have to go like whoop and like like stretch forward to the front of the gun and tap one of the buttons. Ah, memories. Wow, Little Miss Moneybags with her two-handed yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. I used to go in and I would play some Judgment Day, and then all of a sudden it occurred to me, I'm like, oh hey, wait a minute. What if I just like did my own 2-player game just to see what would happen? They eventually replaced, well, no, I shouldn't say that. They did end up getting a this really weird like Space Invaders well, I can't even call it a cabinet. It was huge. It was this big massive screen. But why Space Invader? It was this big massive screen set up on the wall with a chair that you sit in. I'm just like, what? Who was asking for this? You know that one? Yeah, it was it's a weird cabinet. I played it like once and it just didn't do it for me the same as Judgment Day did. Future lo-fi cooling off after a hard day of doing whatever in front of her authentic Snacks and Jackson counter with snacks and Snacks and Jackson arcade. Yeah, Snacks and Jackson. Rare game experience, Snacks and Jackson. Oh no. There's also a puzzle. Oh, okay. I think Puzzle Bobble sounds a little more fun, but I don't know. Just something weird. There's just something weird about Space Invaders to me. Like, I could understand if it was a cabinet that was released like a long time ago when Space Invaders was still relevant. He was in Wreck-It Ralph? No way. This clown guy? When was he in? Maybe don't look it up and just put it on the wheel. Yeah, okay. I didn't look up too much. I'll put it on the wheel. Space Invaders, yeah, I guess that's fair. But it's just like... Space Invaders is so easily playable on all sorts of different systems. I guess playing a big old Space Invaders that you sit in is... I guess I should give context. This was a non-arcade establishment that had one arcade cabinet, and they decided, you know what, I will tell you then. It had one arcade cabinet that I loved going to, and they decided to replace that one arcade cabinet that was Terminator Judgment Day with Space Invaders. It's not like it was a big old arcade that had like a ton of machines. The one cabinet that they decided was definitely the one they needed to have was this Space Invaders cabinet. And I'm just like, okay. I prefer like a... Oh! As a 30th anniversary party. Yeah! Okay. At first, because he was mixing drinks, at first I was thinking it was Tapper. Because I was thinking it was like, oh yeah, that was the root beer guy. But no, that was Tapper. The mysterious bar clown. Yeah, oh my god, Jackson DeBox. Actually uses my... Wait, it does? Big. Yeah, this one. Oh! Huh. I guess I was just so upset with it that I did not realize that it used light gun mechanics. Huh. Well, I think it's gone now, so they just, I guess they weren't making enough off of it, which is sad, but whatever. Talking about that, we might be talking about the same cabinet. I'm actually not sure. Space Invaders Frenzy. The last known status alive for Jackson. Oh, wait. Did they actually? That's so funny. It's a ticket game. Oh, interesting. Jackson and Game Central Station. Jackson DeBox alongside Skrillex. I have not seen the second movie, but that makes it sound interesting. Oh, the film's finale. Oh, no, it wasn't the second movie. Okay, never mind. Weird. arcades are so weird now, man. It's all ticket games, and there are a bunch of adults with seemingly no children all crowded around the themed coin pushers. Yeah. Oh my god, those coin pushers. Jesus. Yeah. That's what I'd love to do. That's what I'd love to do with just like a ton of like too much money, like too much levels of money. Yeah, that would be awesome to make like, to just make a wing, just make like a big old room of my house that's just themed after like an old school arcade. And then, I don't know, like, maybe just like hold massive block parties at my house where everybody gets to come to the arcade. Block parties aren't a thing anymore. I don't talk to people. Yeah, I used to think about that sort of thing. Yeah, right? Yeah. I used to too. And it doesn't really cross my mind that much anymore. Just because it's not like, it can be a fun thing to think about, but it's not super duper helpful. I want to go to the Lo-Fi Supercade? Yeah! Yeah, me too. Yeah, and it has all like all the best ones too. None of the bad ones, all the best ones. And there are so many games. Like so much land has been dedicated. I live inside of a hut. That's all I need: a bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen. Just like a really conservatively small home with like a really nice cottage feel to it. And then there's like a door. There's just like a door off the side. And you're like, what is this door? And you're like, yeah, that's the door. And you go in the door, and suddenly you walk into like a massive super Chuck E. Cheese. Wonder if an arcade I used to go to as a kid still has the same game. Maybe not. I don't really live around any arcades, unfortunately. Not that I'm aware of. Actually, I guess there is maybe one. The logistics are fun to think about. Have you thought about your superfluous arcade inside of your house having its own Yes! And it's gonna have a ticket counter, a concession counter. Yeah, there's like a concession counter, like for when there are lots of people. Like I'll even bring some ahead of time. I'll even bring some ingredients in from like the actual kitchen to the pizza kitchen in the back. And there's like a like I'll have like boxes of candy and stuff. Not too much, because the main issue with something like that is that the product will go bad really quickly. So you want to be careful about everything going bad. So you'd kind of want to maybe want to. Whoa, what is this? Where did this come from? Was this here the whole time? What is this thing? Oh, it's like a lump. But anyway, yeah, like you kind of, okay. Yeah, because I'd love to have like a pizza kitchen kind of thing where you can like order food. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese. You order food, and you can like eat the food while you're gaming. And there's like ticket counters with all sorts of cool prizes that I've acquired over the millennia. Where I put all sorts of cool stuff there, and they're like actually reasonable to acquire. The stuff I specifically buy for these big block parties that I have. You don't want to turn into Notch this grocery store. Yuck. But yeah, yeah, it's like you buy like, yeah, for these parties you buy like a reasonable amount of like little candy boxes and some pizza ingredients. And you kind of simulate a little arcade day for people, and you buy some ingredients, and then make sure that they're that you have something to do with the ingredients after the fact. Oh my god, this is fun! Oh, I hadn't considered like the really like minor legit, like the really like discreet logistics. Ooh, this is fun. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, like a little ice cream cooler. Like you have a little, you can do like a little thing where you have like a tiny, like a smaller version of like an ice cream parlor an ice cream parlor thingy, like I don't know, whatever. Just think of your local ice cream shop that has the little buckets, and they're like, I want that one, and I want that one, but it's like little buckets. Like that way you don't waste too much ice cream, because you can't sell like commercial. You can't do like commercial amounts of ice cream in a single night. But yeah, you can do like little buckets that have like a little thing. Oh my god, this is such a fun idea. Oh my god, I hadn't even like considered thinking about like little tiny bits. Yeah, because you can buy all sorts of, you can buy like little toys, like little tiny toys, like bouncy balls and little cute figurines and stuff in bulk. And if you got the money to run an arcade, you can afford to buy like a little, run a personal arcade. You can buy some prizes. Plus those don't go bad really. Like as long as you're, yeah, those don't really go, like little toys and stuff don't go bad. Unless they're in there for like 150 years and then the plastic probably does something like weird. I don't know. But yeah, oh, that's so cool. Oh, you know what game it has to have? That big Jurassic Park Jeep game that has the little cover, the little things that you get in, and it's like dark, and it's got the little curtains that you can draw, and you're like in a big Jeep, and you're like blasting dinosaurs and stuff. You guys ever play that one? That's classic. I love that Jurassic Park Jeep game. That was at like every big arcade I ever went to, and I always looked for it because I always loved it. Afterburner climax. You gotta have like you gotta have the racer game where you go through and then the elephant poops on you. It's like tropical or like safari racer, and there's like a bunch of like animals and stuff, and you can like double tap the gas and go like and do a wheelie. Thought about the countertop. You could have a few weeks of fun trawling eBay for old retro game paper ephemeris. Oh, I hadn't thought about all that. That's so fun. Yeah, you could just get really, really obsessive with like little details. Honestly, the first thing I thought of was the carpet. Like you gotta get all the like weird stars and shapes and stuff. You gotta get the like dark blue, like blue carpet, bluish, maybe like black, dark blue. Red brick walls, I kind of like that. I like the idea of like a dark blue carpet with stars and all sorts of fancy shapes all over it. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay, yay! Arcades really became a heaven for rhythm games with weird controllers after Guitar Hero Kart. Oh, okay, neato. That actually makes sense. Ether's always talking about stuff like My and all the wild rhythm games they know of. But yeah, ooh, a couple crane games? Crane games would be fun. You can stock it with a bunch of like weird, obscure plushies. You can even do themed crane games if you wanted, like one that's like nothing but Pokemon plushies and stuff. I probably wouldn't do much of the crane games. Although I think I'd feel bad having them trapped in the crane prison for like months on end. Cause I'm weird. Weird about plushies for sure. I get really, really attached to stuffies. Plushies should be where you can cut. Exactly. You put it, there's like a lot of, so basically you do like a lot of preparation for the block party. You have the plushies in like a nice cuddleable area, but then during the party you put them in the machine so that people can play games with them and they can have fun and try to acquire them. And then you, once it's over, you pull them out of the machine and put them back in a safe, cuddleable area. That makes sense. The claw. Oh man. It's really fun to think about this kind of stuff. Greater Alchemist art. Yeah, Ember Eyes, Sky Blossom, and Bloodroot. Right, I keep forgetting. I kind of messed up there because I forgot extraction does not mean anything. It specifically means, like... I think it's specifically used to get these, stat booster items. Wonder what happens if you do Sky Blossom and Essence of Fate. Is that even a thing? Nope. Bit of a waste, but we learned something. But not exactly, because we learned something. So not Scarwood Bark. Sea Flax? Nope. Let's try Eel Petal. Okay, so we already have Eel Petal. Scarab Salts? Luck? Tracker's Draft. Detect Hidden! Ah, okay, cool. Magic? We haven't done this one. Dispelling Boost. Okay. Soft Scrabble Powder, which is mana? Nothing. Seems like probably you want to go with elements, if anything. Tender Twig? Blacksmith's Craft, that makes sense. Ice is Jeweled Shillelagh, Sagecraft skill. Restoration, resistance does nothing. I don't think Leechwood Bark would do anything. Do we have them all? How many skills are there? Right, there are 9 skills. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. We're missing one. Tender Twig. Okay, what about... So mana's not one of them. So Tender Twig, so fire, luck. That one, I don't remember what that one is. Eel Petal, physical, ice, poison, health. Wait a minute. Or no, that's restoration. Was damage was not one of them. Health was not one of them. Resistance was not one of them. Essence of Fate was not one of them. Power could be one of them. Ah! It's Leechwood Bark! It's Persuasion! That's so interesting. I looked up that arcade, which is one of the pictures I have in my it's just Space Invaders. That's great. Alright. Wonderful. So we have, yeah, we have Greater Blazing Self, Greater Flesh Eater, Master Flesh Eater. So Tender Twig, Scarwood Bark, Bloodroot. We use a lot of fire, so I think maybe it would be worth... Tender Twig, Scarwood Bark? Hold on. Yeah, because it's damage. Tender Twig, Scarwood Bark, Bloodroot, and Essence of Fate. That should get us a Master Blazing Salve. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. We don't really want to... We probably don't want to use this yet, because these are really powerful. For bonus points shown near a Time Crisis 4 cabinet. Tying this whole topic together in a nice, hilarious little bow. Yes! Nice little hilarious bow. That's incredible! I believe Time Crisis 3, though, was the cabinet I wanted. No. No, it's not. Because it was a machine that I played. It had like bars around it. No, was it not 4 either? Is there Time Crisis 5? I don't think this is it either. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Hey, it's only $10,000, you guys. Huh. This just doesn't look... It just doesn't look right. Oh well. Okay. Oh, my reagents are back. Yes, thank you. The statue's welcoming me inside. Welcoming me inside. I didn't know there was like sheep in a slaughterhouse because I believe that was set in 2. Oh. That is a bizarre line. And no, I don't know, actually. I don't recall, unfortunately. It's been far too long since I actually played the game for me to remember little details like that. Although I say that, sometimes I do remember some really bizarre little details. So I guess I retract that statement and will instead say, unfortunately, I do not remember any little details. Let's see. Yeah, let's head this way. It might have been the one... Oh, it might have had little, like... replicator-style drone spiders? Like little creatures, and they're like, oh god! They're developing these weapons? This is bad! This is like a violation of the Geneva Convention, or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I should try to find an arcade. Swarm of drone spiders, right? It's gotta be one of them. Swarm of drone spiders. Though I might be conflating that with, that might be all like twisted in my head. Living quarters. Oh, wow, that's a lot of evil chests. It's a lot of dispellable chests. Lenny to Mitharu. What are you doing here?
I have seen faith change my people, but none more so than the silent choir. Be careful around them.
Careful around them? Why? What's wrong with the silent choir? Is there a boss fight with the guy who suplexes another character in the mission control swears at one point during it? Maybe? I don't know if I ever made it to the boss fight.
How long must we be tested?
How long can this go on? How long can this go on? Why do you call? Ow! No, 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 no! It's just impossible to get out of that before he hits you. Also, I don't think poisoning my weapon is going to help very much here. I gotta use all my stuff. Ah. Whoosh. Insect-based bioweapons are a central plot point in 4, so maybe it was 4. Huh. Watering system. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. It looks like the water is dropping into that set. Oh, it is! That's interesting. Huh. Strange. Triple spore caps. Squirm. Squirm. Based on the weird nature of this, it seems that you can't... that they don't leave the map after you get them. Whoa! Lightning Rod! 53 lightning damage, 23 shocking damage, 5% chance to steal 9 health per hit. Storm magic's notoriously difficult to handle since it cannot be contained like other magics. Though crude, the tridents carried by the Mergans seem adept at channeling the raw power of lightning. Mimicking those designs, the staff can make even the mightiest of storms easy to handle. Oh, cool! Yeah, check that out! So cool! And this is to the living quarters. This is where, quest!
Welcome, Beckon.
Thank you, Pagus. Oh, he's gonna want me to fight some rocks.
Beckon? It seems my preconceptions were off, but I still need your divine aid. The plague spreads.
Sure thing, Pagus. How can I help you? Plague would plague.
I have worked on this city for all my lifetime. The sewers that run below it are my masterpiece. But this work of art is besmirched by rats.
Rats!
Foul vermin run rampant in my catacombs, tainting it with their fetid presence.
Fetid
Try
presence.
as I might, I cannot best the scourge.
Scourge.
You, Beckon,
Rats!
your divine intervention is needed.
Sure, buddy. Divine intervention against rats?
I have never known beasts with such low cunning and high birth rates. They are fearless as they are disgusting.
Indeed. I'll try. What do I do?
I have pinpointed a much-traveled route used by the rats and seeded it with traps that can be activated on command.
What are you doing?
Find the levers that activate those traps. They've been placed on a ledge overlooking the route. When you see the rats pass below, simply pull the levers as they approach the traps. Slay the filthy vermin.
Oh boy. Ideala.
Are you enjoying its splendors? This fair city is rich with them.
I've noticed.
Even in the sewers, under its gleaming exterior, lies a feat of engineering unrivaled by other cities in Amalur.
I can tell you're proud of it. Unlike Chaos.
I have heard that you wreaked havoc in the Lycaeus during your debates.
A little.
Just as I expected from the Beckoned, you have become truly feared in the academic circle. Still, I cannot believe how formidable you are, considering your stature.
Yeah. And don't worry, I'm being very careful. He made a fun little tower defense route. He did. Tower rat defense. Tower rat defense. Just decided to go with the first one anyway. Tower rat defense. Tower rat fence. Thank you. Pagus?
I am a mason, one of many
Seems like you guys have a lot of masons.
Sewers.
Yes, that makes sense. Your city is huge. Rats?
A hidden menace, the secret horde. Though few acknowledge them, the rats are the great threat to this city.
He rolled it that time.
In my younger days, I hunted the vermin with a force of will unequaled by the greatest of the theologians in the Lycaeus.
I mean, I don't know what that... I don't know how much that actually means, having fought them. Sorry. Debated them. Oh, geez. Just like a little thump. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause so much thumpy noise by moving my mic. What do I need to do?
Once I hunted the rats that plague our sewers with such zeal. But I have worked myself to exhaustion and am forced to rest here. Though I rest, the rats do not.
Never.
Please, find the traps I laid in the sewer and lay waste to them.
Are you gonna give me some kind of cool reward for this, or is this just a weird quest? Into the Idilla sewers. Yep, I had a feeling it was over there. Yeah, it's these traps here. Let's go ahead and just use this henge over here to head to the north henge. North henge. Wow, 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 wow. Rat violence is its own reward. I mean, yeah, if Chef... Oh my god! 2 rat violence games in 1 day! 2 days. 2 rat violence games in 2 days! Oh wow. It's a good reward. What is this? Here they come! Oh! No, 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 wait, 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 wait! Oh, this is actually kind of tough. No, 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 no! No! A rat has escaped! Oh, okay. I guess if you get the rhythm down right, this isn't hard at all. Oh, here we go! Now we're talking. Now things are getting kind of tough. These swinging blades are actually really, really tricky. You have to do them super early. Uh-oh. Yay! I hope that wasn't too many rats that escaped. I hope Pagus is gonna be okay. I hope you're ready for more rat-heavy gaming in the future. Yeah, I guess I could be. Like, I guess there's no reason I can't be ready for rat-heavy gaming. We're just kind of a rat wheel. The next wheel stream is going to be nothing but rat-related games. Hawks. I mean, I could make it a reality. Like, it is my stream. I could just be like really cruel.
Yet, Beckoned?
Yeah, a little bit. I I could just be super cruel and just be like, hey guys, we're gonna do nothing but rat-themed games for this wheel. I will veto anything that is not rat-themed.
The number of rats has become greatly diminished.
Yes, Sky Mason sigil.
See your hand in this.
Thank you, Pagos.
If ever you meet doubters of your divinity, tell them of what you have accomplished in the sewers. Please, take this amulet with my thanks. You are now an honorary sewer mason.
Haha, the greatest of accomplishments.
Indeed.
What would you have me do?
If you have the inclination, I'd like you to take another trip into the sewers. There are always more rats to defeat.
Wait, what? This is a repeatable thing? Do the rewards get diminished anyway, or? Retro wheel, yeah! You can put Peter Packrat on the rat wheel. ZX Spectrum version only, of course, on the rat wheel. Listen, I've tried to do a themed retro wheel, and it was not a good success. I'm not doing it again. Well, definitely not that specific theme. It's got a very, oh, really? You guys remember it? I know nobody liked it. I'm not blind. In case you guys don't remember, that was the winter, or was it the Christmas wheel? Maybe you don't. That was the Christmas retro wheel that we did. That was awful. We did get to play Max Payne though. That was fun. I remember, but it took some more. Yeah, it took some more. Oh, remember, but it took some work to remember. Yeah, you don't really. Yeah, I guess that's just me getting in my own head again. Bring it to any of the Santa. Yeah, I couldn't find any of them. There are so many Santa platformers that I thought it would be really easy to find. See, I guess so I think what happened was I thought of the Santa platforming and I was like, yeah, I know it's at least one Santa platformer. But when I actually got into looking for the games, I struggled really hard to find good Christmas games. And then I completely forgot about the Santa platformers. I forgot to follow up on that. So we ended up, I believe the only games we ended up playing were Mizurna Falls, which takes place during winter, Lost Planet, which takes place on an icy, snowy planet, Max Payne, which technically takes place during Christmas, Shenmue, which we never actually played that. I just didn't get I wasn't able to get or Shenmue? How do you pronounce it? Everybody pronounces Shenmue. I'll just say Shenmue, because I think, anyway, I couldn't get the Dreamcast working. We played Parasite Eve, which was actually a good game. It's a good point. And then we played we did not play that apparently. Apparently I put a bookmark on that. And we played 1080 snowboarding. Didn't we also play? Oh, I took it off. We played Silent Hill. We played Silent Hill either 1 or 2. We did get to Christmas Nights. We did actually. I believe we didn't spin it, but I did actually play Christmas Nights. The demo. I think I had to play the demo because I couldn't get the full thing to. Or no, that's all it was, right? That's all it is the demo. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I played I played Christmas Nights. We ended up getting to it. I don't think there were any others. Hold on. Let me actually look up the Merry Passmas Christmas Eve Retro Saturday. What is wrong with me? All right, so what? Oh no, this was different. This was a different Retro Saturday. You're very cool is the problem. Thank you. A Christmas Eve one shot. Okay, so I didn't call it Christmas. Did I call it winter? Oh, geez. Let's just look for Retro Saturday then. Playlists. That's not too hard. There's only 44 streams. Let's see. 2024, currently 2025. So let's find the past shall live on. Christmas. Here it is. That's right. Christmas. Okay, so we played Home Alone, the platformer. We played 1080 Snowboarding, Lost Planet. We played Whirlo, Mizurna Falls, Parasite Eve, Max Payne, and Christmas Nights. Those. Wait, I thought we played Silent Hill. Was that on a different retro wheel? Weird. Once you know what to do, Nights is actually pretty simple. I remember trying to explain Christmas. No, I think you did just fine. I think you did just fine. I kind of got the idea. Yeah, and you know what? And Lost Planet ended up. Lost Planet was so fun. I ended up actually buying the full thing because Mizurna Falls was kind of interesting. We ended up really like collectively hating on that doctor. That's just like a really bad. Well, okay. I forgot we actually kind of we actually did have a long conversation about that. Parasite Eve was cool. Max Payne was not the best, but the Max Payne face was hilarious. Home Alone was like really hard. 1080 Snowboarding was a snowboarding game. I got to redeem myself on Whirlo, and I actually really enjoyed it the second time around. Christmas Nights was good. All right, fine. You know what? I guess it was a pretty good stream. I guess I kind of mutated it in my head as to being not a great. I guess because it was like really it was just kind of jank, you know? Because I wanted everything to be winter-based or Christmas-based, but there are not a whole lot of Christmas... Like, it's kind of hard to find Christmas-based video games. Classic volcanic fallout Christmas game. Whirlo, yeah! Oh, right. It's just ash, isn't it? I think we talked about that, actually. Because it's not actually snow, it's ash. And so it's not actually... Right, I forgot about that. I actually forgot that the Whirlo is not even winter based. It's just ash based, but I thought it was snow, so I put it on the winter wheel, on the Christmas wheel. Yeah, I forgot about that one, but that was pretty fun. Well, it's a Christmas game now. It is! Now it's a Christmas game. Oh man, okay. Thanks you guys for putting that into perspective for me. That's actually really cool of you. You guys are so powerful. I don't know how you did that. Big heart hug, come by. All right. Yeah, I just remembered I honestly just remembered, like, because of the fact that so many, right, I think that was what I was remembering, because like Whirlo wasn't actually Christmas or even winter. Max Payne, all like so many of the games were like just we're just like Die Hard, just kind of set during Christmas, but not even related to Christmas. It was just really hard to find Christmas games, so it just felt kind of jank, and every single one we rolled felt like it wasn't actually a Christmas game. We played snowboarding. Lost Planet doesn't even take place on Earth. But yeah, all in all, I think it was a pretty good stream. I think it was a fun time. It was really good. Yeah, I think it was a fun time. I remember it being a fun time now. I just didn't really sit down and give it a lot of thought. And sometimes I do that. Sometimes I overthink things. Sometimes I assume I already know the answer and don't want to give any more thought to it because I'm, I don't know, nervous? Whatever. But talking stuff out with your friends can be really helpful. Plus 5% ice damage, plus 10% primal damage, and plus 10% mana. That is actually a pretty good amulet. I'm going to hold on to it. I'm not going to use it right now, but I am going to hold on to it. I think I'm going to get rid of this Adroit Amulet. Plus 15 mana and 0.2 mana regen per second just doesn't really seem to hold up anymore. The Hope Stone is a neat concept, but I don't really think it helps us anymore. I can't get rid of the Ballad Signet Ring because I actually think I need it. I think it's a key, technically a key to get into House of Ballads related stuff. The fostering ring is just 0.5 mana regen per second, but I can't sell it because it's stolen. I should have put it in my stash. Yeah, I think the only honestly the only stream I still the only stream I maintain was just really bad. Like probably the only stream I could ever honestly say was just a bad stream in my opinion. Now, some other people might not hold this, but I just had like I felt like I did a really bad. I was too inexperienced at that point. Was that grab bag stream way back in the day? I don't talk about this often. I'm not probably going to talk about it again. So consider you guys lucky. There was an old stream I did. I think I actually lost parts of it. No. Was it this? It was not this one. It was in 2022. I just started. God, when was this? Was it under the Alofi? Was it under the Alofi tag? Let's see. Basically, what I ended up doing was I was not used to, I'm still not really used to it, but I was not used to playing a lot of disparate games just off the top of my head, like off the cuff. I really wasn't, I don't even partially blocked. When did that happen? Partially blocked where? Video can be seen in some territories. Was it no, it's Colombia again! What? No, it is Russia. But it says it's on behalf of Colombia. What? It was my... Oh, September. I forgot. I thought I took care of that. I thought that was taken care of. But anyway, I don't remember what it was, but I played, I guess it wasn't a lo-fi. I played a big collection of, I played like a bunch of random games, multi-game streams on it. Yeah, it's true! But basically, what I did was I sat down and was like, let's just play. It was kind of like a prototype for the double daily feat, the daily double or daring double features. But I basically sat down and played some games that I had on like a list of games I wanted to play. But I didn't give enough thought to it. And I kind of tumbled downhill from there. I believe that actually was the stream. I think that was the stream when I played Princess Remedy. I think that's what it's called, right? Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt. So that part was good, but yeah, I think I played Princess Remedy on that stream, but I also played Lily's Well. That actually was the part that I really shouldn't have done, because I was not used to, at that point I was not used to playing games. I didn't really have like a delivery, like what's the word? Persona is not quite right, but I wasn't comfortable playing games on stream that I had already seen bits of, and I had already seen a lot of Lily's Well. Also, that game is like really intense and bloody, and like I had seen too much of it to play it on stream. It was just, I wasn't used to a lot of things that were going on with Lily's Well, and so it's kind of like just a rookie mistake that I ended up playing that game at all. I shouldn't have. And so like I could probably pull it off nowadays and just be like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, it did bug out on me too. Yeah, it bugged out real bad on me, and I don't remember exactly what happened. But yeah, not only was the memory of the game too fresh in my head that I really remembered how to do everything anyway, and I wasn't used to playing games like that. I wasn't used to playing games like that on stream yet. I got hard locked. Did I? Yeah, everything about Lily's Well just felt like it was a total disaster. So I just got really like in my own head about it. I felt really, really, really disappointed with how that whole Lily's Well segment went. And so that ended up kind of taking over my feelings about the rest of the stream as well. So I guess, but yeah, playing Princess Remedy was actually a really good part of the stream. I will actually admit that. I really did enjoy playing Princess Remedy. But yeah, that is probably the only stream I still consider to be a bad stream in my opinion, just because I didn't have the experience I needed that I have now to properly handle playing Lily's Well in the specific scenario that I was in with Lily's Well, if that makes any sense at all. But yeah, that's pretty much the only one I can think of. Because honestly, all in all, I think most of our streams go pretty well. I didn't really notice the issues you had with your... Well, and that's the thing, is like, that's such a neat presentation. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for. Well, thank you. And that is a thing that I think a lot of performers do. I think that's like a common performance thing where it's really easy, because it's really easy to judge everything from the inside looking out. So you have to be, so it's really, that's another reason it's really good to go back and watch your performances, like VODs and stuff, because it becomes a lot easier to become an outsider looking in and be like, oh yeah, no, that wasn't anywhere near as bad as I thought it was. Like I was definitely in my own head on that one. And that actually happened to me fairly recently, I think like a month or two ago, where I thought I was like feeling really bad about something that happened. And then I looked at it, I'm like, oh, no, that was just, yeah, I was just in my own head on that. Because even I, the great Lofa Lady, am fallible. I say, oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm generally happy with the way most streams go. Yeah, there are some, I've gotten a lot more confident. I've definitely gotten a lot more confident with the way I stream these days. And that actually was like, I'm constantly trying to work on myself and because yeah, I've struggled for a long time with confidence issues. When I for my own stuff, I don't think I've put a lot of thought into persona. Yeah, and that's the thing, is just like, yeah, as far as like persona and presentation goes, that's like an important thing to keep in mind, is that you don't want to, it can be really fun. What's this? I've heard somebody talk about this before. The person that the streamer is on stream is often not exactly the person they are in their day-to-day life, because on stream you get to kind of be a little bit more bombastic, and you get to exaggerate. It's best to like exaggerate a little bit what you've got and really just cut loose, but also still stay true to yourself in a way. Stay true to like, I've always seen it as like, it's a good way to exaggerate the things about yourself that you want to be, kind of like to work on yourself, kind of exaggerate the things that you want to be a little bit more exaggerated, and try to diminish the things that you're not super happy with, that kind of thing. And it's just kind of a, that's usually what you'll see. No idea what that would look like for your stream. Maybe. If you're not comfortable with it, don't worry about it. But yeah, that's a good way. That's kind of what I went into this with. I wanted, at the time, I was struggling with feeling like I was able to cut loose, feeling like I was able to really be myself. I felt really stifled creatively in my day-to-day life. And so when I got on stream, I really enjoyed the opportunity to just cut loose and be me and be Lo-Fi Lady. And so it's it's really just a good, it can take a while. Yeah, it can. And looking back on my old stuff, yeah, it was not kind of anything like it is now. My style was completely different back in the day, and it's probably going to be different in the future. I'm constantly, like, your style is constantly changing, just like you're constantly changing. Things are constantly evolving. I think it was a line, actually, in a game. The only constant in life is change. As ever, I'm glad. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think streaming. I think streaming is probably one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Excuse me. I've met so many wonderful people. I've made some connections. I've made a lot of memories. So many memories. Ralph Williamson. Oh, Nitty. I guess it's like a common thing because I did not play the Simpsons game. But yeah, the only constant in life is change. It's a good line. But yeah, I'm not good at teaching. I'm basically, when it comes to like trying to teach people how to do stuff and trying to impart information, I'm effectively cursed. I cannot do so to save my life. I have tried it in the past, and I am unable to teach people. physically unable. But I like to try to impart little bits of advice and stuff, because it's fun to be like, hey, I learned this. Here's the thing that I learned. It's super cool. You should learn it. You should take it, use it, mold it to shape your needs and desires. Molded by it. You merely adopted Twitch.tv. I was born in it, molded by it. Let's see, so we need to head down. Where are we going? I don't recall where. Is it over here? Yeah, the under sewers. All right. We need to head back to the under sewers. We've got 19 slots? Why do we only have 19 slots? Okay, hold on. Thank you. I really appreciate that, actually. It's extremely refreshing to hear that. Not used to it. But yeah, because I like to think I have a decent amount of experience at this point. Let's see. I've been streaming for what, 3.5 years? No, about 3 years. A little over 3 years. I've been streaming for a little over 3 years at this point. It feels like it's been much longer, if I'm being honest. And it's really funny too, because I look back on the some of the games that I played in like the first four. When I look back on the first 4 months of my streaming career, I'm like, wait, that was I was like, wait, I thought that took place all within like a year or two. What happened here? Because when you first get started streaming, at least when I did, when I first got started streaming, every single day was just like big, huge. Every new stream I did was just a total new experience. I was constantly learning and worried I would mess up, and there were constant little things I had to keep track of because I wasn't used to it yet. But now I can just prep my stream and everything the previous night, wake up, sit down, and just jump on in. I've talked about this before, I believe. If I remember correctly, let's see. When was my first stream? April 8th, 2022. I do know that. I did April 8th, 2022. That would have been a Friday, just like I thought. That was a Friday. I've talked about this before, so you guys may remember, but I was supposed to start streaming on Wednesday. I sat down at my computer, got my mic, I had everything ready. I sat down with OBS. I had put a lot of work into getting everything prepped. I knew what I wanted to do, and I had my finger hovering over the start stream button for like 2 hours. It was just like, I sat there, I'm like, I don't know if I could do this. And then at that point I had to give up. I just had to decide. I just had to stream the next day. And then I sat down on Thursday to stream, and I'm just like, I can't do it. So it just 2 days. It took me like 2.5 days to do my first stream. So if you guys ever struggle, if you guys have ever struggled with starting a stream and you're just like, oh man, why is it so hard for me to start? Just remember that, like, that's normal. That's normal. It was worth it. It was. I was just so scared of messing up, you know? I wanted to do the best that I possibly could. I wanted to be my best. I definitely struggle with like a phenomenon where where I just kind of want to skip all the like rookie hiccups, you know? I do my best to look up advice from like veterans and professionals and try to get all the little tips and tricks that I can, so that when I'm starting I can just kind of, you know, shortcut all the little rookie mistakes that people make. And because, you know what, I just want to speed run those. Just get them out of the way. Just run past them. Don't even worry about them. But they're gonna happen, and they did. I had plenty of. You look back on my first several streams, my layout looks awful. I do actually. I can really appreciate my old school style where I would change the background of everything depending on what game I was playing. So basically, the night before, I would like go in and grab like a screen grab or something that would be related to the game and slap it into OBS as like a background to the full stream, or a background to me. Like when I started streaming in Streamlabs, before I settled on this room, I would I would stream from a forest or the top of Celeste Mountain, or there were all sorts of areas I would stream from. And then I just decided to settle on this room, and I liked it. And that's sort of where we went all with my little streaming. It's all scuffed and tagged. Yeah, and that's a really, really good mindset, to just be able to accept your flaws and just not even really, to just be like, yeah, this is fine. Don't worry about it. Like, it's all good. It's wonderful. I think your stream looks cute. I think your stream looks really cute. You've got a really good layout. You look super adorable on stream. I have to come for, yeah. No problem. Yeah, Melody has a really nice stream. But yeah, I did a lot of experience. That sometimes pops in my head and make it better, but I've been, oh hey, yeah, if you've been hey, fair enough. I occasionally have been like, I was actually a good segue into what I was just about to say. I occasionally will just be like, in the first 6 months of streaming, actually in the first like few months of streaming, I changed my layout, constantly trying to find the right one. I was constantly changing things. I went to Streamlabs. I was doing with Streamlabs, and And then Gradilla was like, don't use Streamlabs, it's bad. And I started to have some real major problems with it. And he was like, yeah, don't use it. I was like, okay. So I swapped to OBS Studio, and then I had some hiccups in there. And that was some real fun. I believe my first OBS Studio stream was when I played Legend of Van Helsing. That was a rough stream, because that was a game that I struggled a bit to keep my focus on, and there also weren't very many people chatting. So all in all, that was like a really rough stream for me to get through. I wanted to play the game. I wanted to play it, but also I was still in like a habit of, I'm still kind of in that habit, but I'm starting to get better with it. Where like I was, even if I wasn't like super enjoying the game, I would like push myself to the 5-hour mark, because I just wanted to, it's 5 hours. I want to get there. I have a problem with that. I push myself. I've been told that I'm way too hard on myself. I don't know if it didn't have a layout to speak of at first myself. It makes it up force my hand, and now I have an alert box where V2 would go if I had one, and also a Wingdings. Oh, that's so cute. Wingdings translator is so cute. Although maybe I can tell, actually. It does seem like you're having a really good day today. Been a bit under it, small. Been under it lately. I knew what you meant. Been a bit under. Okay, yeah. As in under the weather? Because I thought you meant you kind of been underneath. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah. I think I've mellowed a bit on the on how hard I push myself, which could be a good or a bad thing. But yeah, I suppose in general, no worries, problem. Yeah, no worries, problem solved. Exactly. But yeah, I used to. Oh man, now I totally lost my train of thought. But I don't think it doesn't matter. I don't think it was a very important thought anyway. Where am I going? Oh, I need to leave. I need to go to my house and dump some stuff. If I had known that I couldn't get rid of those books that I picked up, I wouldn't have picked them up. I thought I could just store them here. I'm gonna store the master potions. I'm gonna sell the unstable potions. I'm gonna store these litanies. I'm gonna store the Hendrings for now, because I'm not very good with the Hendrings. Aren't super helpful to me right now. I'm gonna break down these azurite daggers. I was using this surging staff for ice and lightning, but I think I'm going to hold on to the lightning. I think I'm just going to use the lightning rod for lightning. I think I'm going to sell the surging staff. Although if I break down the surging staff, I could potentially get some good. I might get some good, like a lightning sub thing, maybe. Apparel. Kite Shield of Fire Hindrance. I think I'm gonna sell the Kite Shield of Fire Hindrance. The Sky Mason Sigil might be good later, but I don't really want it right now. The Ice Piece would be good later. The Fostering Ring is not very good. I'm just gonna sell it, but I can't right now. I don't have a fence. The Hope Stone might be good later. I got 59. Okay, we got 41 slots available. I'm going to store all of these stat boosters. I don't really need them. I don't really care that much about... Oh, I just stored something I didn't want to. Yeah, I hope I didn't get too, like, personal or anything. Because I like to get a little bit personal, but mana sap. Anyway. Changing the subject. Greater Force Potion. Just 50% physical damage. Normal amount, thank you. Fantastic. Yeah. I don't know if I don't know how obvious I've made it, but I am not, I'm still, even after all these years, these 3 years, I'm just still kind of not used to having people in my life as cool as you guys are about just kind of everything. You're fine, thank you. I get what you mean, I think. Yeah, just a lot of the people in my life, or a lot of the people I've known in my life, are very closed off. They're not really closed off. I guess you could say judgmental. It's kind of difficult to be like open with and honest. Like, it's just very yeah, very just kind of, yeah, I know what growing up in that yard is like. Yeah. And so yeah, that's kind of when I first started streaming. You guys might be able to, it's kind of hard to tell probably from the outside, but I used to be really closed off about just like any kind of personal information, because I was just, one, I didn't want to, I was very like, gotta stay safe, can't be doxxed. But also, like, it can be, being emotionally vulnerable with people is not something that's very easy for me to do historically. It's easier to be open to it. It can be. Do. So look at that, you guys, teaching me how to be a human being. If you guys don't mind giving me just one moment, I'll be right back. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, I'm back. We're back. So let's get inventory managing. Let's see. So welcome back. Thank you. So I'm gonna store these silk farmer gloves, I think. I don't want to sell them because they're kind of cool, but they're just not very. They aren't very good, but they are very cool. I think I'm actually going to break down the kite shield of fire hindrance and sell the surging staff. No, I'm going to break down the surging staff as well. The robust greatsword I think I'm going to keep in case I decide that I want to use greatswords. It seems like a pretty strong weapon. The lightning rod is solid. Yeah. I think we're doing just fine. Sikandra's camp is probably the fastest access to a forge. Small azurite blades, basic grip. When did I get these? Azurite chakrams. It's pretty normal. Azurite flame disc, kite shield of fire hindrance. Thank you for service, baby. Azurite guard, basic grip. Shame. Greater charge shaft. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, we got the electric. Secondary weapon for staves. So if we use this oak shock rod and a greater charge shaft, as well as some weak rivets and simple binding, we can make a pretty solid lightning staff. But I do kind of like the. I do currently like the lightning staff we have, which is this unique one, the lightning rod. I'd like to try to get some better secondary bits if we're going to make that particular staff, because the simple +5 to maximum health is just not. It's nothing. It's not good. So we're gonna hold off a little bit. And then we need to head back to Idilla and head into the sewers. There are some small... Oh, hold on. I need to get this... Need to head to Goreheart. I don't know where the other healers are, but I do know of the one healer that's in Goreheart. It's been a while since we've been in Goreheart, huh? I believe she's down here. Nope, she is upstairs. Hey everybody! I'm back! I know it's been like months since I've been here. Catching Ollie.
It is good to see Goreheart overcome the fear that it harbored for so long. As far as I am concerned, all Fae are welcome here.
Good. I need some healing. I'd like you to cure him for 1,800 gold. Are you charging me based on my current accumulated wealth? Oh hey, and I get a temporary disease immunity. That's fun.
Welcome.
Alright, off we go. Now we're headed back to the sewer. That's a pretty long disease immunity.
You must be the beckoned.
I think I am, yes. Must I? Must I? Must I have the weight of the world thrust upon my shoulders? Why can't I just be a baker? Why must I be the chosen one in every possible situation I walk into? You know, that actually would be a fun, like, gag for, like, for a gag manga or something, where it's just like, this person is not just the chosen one, but the chosen one. Anytime, and pretty much everywhere they go, there's some kind of problem, and the people who are having that problem are convinced that they are the only person who can possibly help them. There's like a shot of a bakery. It's like, I can't decide what to add to the menu. Should we do eclairs or bear claws? And then our protagonist walks through the door. It's like, oh, you have to decide for me. I'm the chosen one, but all I want to do is run my bakery. I love that. They're walking down the sidewalk and some lady drops her milk. She's like, no! I'd have to walk all the way, my milk! I'd have to walk all the way back to the grocery store to buy more! You, child! You have to help me! Even though it doesn't... Please, you're the only one! You're my only hope! You have to go to the grocery store and get me more milk! It's here, it's dire! And they're just like... Alright.
What can I do?
I don't know. That's a good question. What can you do? I think what we're doing is we're just gonna fight some dudes and recover Arcase Circlet. Loot sarcophagus. That seems...
There. That is the artifact you seek. The Circlet of Arcase. By taking it, Arcase' grave becomes an empty tomb. Let us depart. Onakatos has had his fun with me, and there is nothing left to plunder.
Why are you so angry?
It is nothing I can share with you, Beckoned. It is not worth your time.
It is affecting me, though, because I care. Tell me.
I always thought that were I to come to Arcase's crypt, it would be because of the work of gods alone. And here I am, by the will of none but Onakatos, flesh and blood. I cannot! I will not! Even after all these years, he has not forgotten his brand of viciousness. He knows I must obey his command. I apologize for my outbursts. However, it can be hard to let convictions go. But we must. We must.
What now?
Take the circlet back to Onakatos. He is most likely waiting for you.
Most likely.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm getting the sense that I am going to have to make a choice at some point between Onakatos and Sakandra. And we all know which choice I'm making if that happens. Because let's be honest, I find Sakandra to be a lot more sympathetic than this guy who's locked himself away in supposedly constant prayer for years, leaving his people to just fend for themselves and rot away. Plus, Sakandra seems to know something about Onakatos' rule that we don't. Something seems to be really off about this guy. Look, a flame!
You are weak.
What? Hey! I tried to use my staff and it wouldn't work. Okay. Ooh, Azurite. I saw Azurite chakrams. Let's junk those. Chakrams of Ravening. 15% chance to steal 15 mana per hit. 25 physical damage. Those seem actually pretty good. Lightning Chakrams. Let's hold on to that. Greater Clarity Grip. Sounds strong. Kill all the sprites. Empty the cisterns. I believe those are the only two jobs we have right now, is to kill all the sprites and empty the cisterns, which I can do. I can do just fine. Oh wait, this is the wrong. I need to hit the primal champion. Blam! There. Extra gold from Detect Hidden. Ah! Poison! Alright, sprites are done. Now I just need to track down those cistern emptiers. $129 gold. A hidden door! Whoa! Whoa! But it has an arch. I guess that just kind of looks like a wall. What's over this way? Enjoy your salad. Enjoy it. What? What was the point of... Is this the only way to get here? I think this is the only way to get to this area. Ah! Oh my god. Really? That was so mean. That's right. Back off! There's some Terexes. Oh, but it also still uses 25% of my max mana. I'll just keep it on then. No reason to turn it off if... If turning it back, every time I turn it on, it's also going to eat up 25% of my max mana. Thing is, I don't actually know if it's going to... It's only a 15% chance, so I don't know if... Oh, hello, who are you? Strange man?
Hold! Hold! What are you? You are... Oh, not! You're my size! My size!
This is the guy! The prophet! No, because he left.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that lichen earlier. cave slime never agrees with me.
Who are you?
What? You mean you walk these halls and know nothing of their lord and holder?
Yeah.
I am the king of this undersewer, protector of this whole expanse.
What's an Almain doing here?
Divine providence. Once I wandered the lands below, living in caverns, in a base attempt for subsistence. But then, left below me, and I was raised into a city in the sky.
The earth was left below me. So wait a minute. So he... Oh no! So he was living in these sewers before... Or he was living in the caverns that used to be underneath the grounded city, and he got abducted when they brought it to the sky. How old are you? I didn't realize, my mistake.
Your mistake. If that's supposed to be groveling, then you need to brush up on your etiquette. But I suppose I can allow such insolence to be humored for this one time. I haven't had much in the way of company out here. Oh, you're welcome to some of the cave slime.
I'm good.
If you're hungry. There's plenty for everyone.
I'm good.
By my leave, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, I got an achievement. You found a strange Almain who has been hiding in the sewers of Idylla. Only 6.4% of players have claimed this achievement. So this is like a rare achievement to just find this guy for some reason.
Back again, I see. Well, I don't suppose I have anything better to do at the moment.
Do you have anything that you can
Seems
offer
that
me?
Jeff has run away with all the scones again. I'll wager we'll have nothing but crumbs to sup on when he returns.
Probably. Who's Jeff?
The rascally imp is the closest thing one can find to a footman in these wilds. Of course, he's just as like to rob me as serve me. I'd wager he thinks he has the best of me. But I'm no fool! Press him back into my service, will you?
What do you need?
Seems my footman, Jeff, has scurried off without permission and taken up quarters elsewhere in the sewers. He should be made to see the error in his judgment, but I will not presume to ask for help in this.
My name Gongaga. I'll take care of it.
Quite right you will.
Rude.
Jeff's around here, somewhere. The little scamp has no stomach for the realms upstairs. Just give him this. It's a charter of fealty he signed the day he joined my service.
I don't...
But if you do so, do it on your own time. I make no pretensions at ordering you around.
Really? Is that what you call
Never
that?
Jeff when you've dealt with him. By my leave, I'm sure. Well, persistent little gnat, aren't you? I haven't had this many run-ins with another since Renival absconded with my archives.
Oh my god, who's Renival? What's happened now? Alright, Jeff?
Damn fool. Still scampering around like he owns the place. He'll get his, I'm sure.
Alright, I'm gonna exhaust these things before Colossi.
Living giants. They stay away from me. And it's for the best. Can't let them know I'm here.
Wait, if they stay away from you, then... But they don't know you're here. If they don't... Whatever. Strange man?
I hold dominion over all you see here. I have been left to my devices, to rule as I see fit.
You look injured.
I may seem harsh, but all my subjects will tell you I am fair.
Under sewers.
I've lived in these tunnels for years. There are plenty of hazards, but they only pose problems for strangers.
How do I not become a stranger anymore? Anyway, what's happened now?
Renival is a damned usurper, and I don't care what you've heard about him. This latest theft is just another attempt to discredit my rule. But this is too far. The key to my archives is the lowest blow.
Blow. What did he take?
Only the key to my archives.
I know you said
Only the
that.
means
What does
to
that
access
mean?
The greatest treasures in my realm.
Well,
Without
like
them,
little
my
bits of
most
cheese.
precious of heirlooms are forever locked in a wooden hell. And for what?
Just break
His
it.
rampant self-satisfaction?
I'm on the case.
Whatever you wish. I am not inclined to ask for any favors. If this is your wish, then pursue it by your own will, not mine.
Is he some kind of demon
That
or
said,
something?
Reneval is home in the darkest corners of my domain. Scampering coward! I'll wager you'd make short work of him. Begone! Well, I can say that I'm happy to have a bit of entertainment after all. Jeff can be such a bore.
Jeff.
But I don't suppose you have anything to read, do you? A good, honest tome?
Kind of. No, I can find you, but oh my god. Like, how many. Renabelle.
That perfidious usurper is around here somewhere. Be warned. He will try to buy you, convince you, trick you, seduce you.
Don't say it like
But
that.
he can't be trusted in the least.
I can find you a book.
Not just any old tome. I seek something from a far-off land. Something hilarious or depressing. Something foreign. I've no interest in the tomes of these giants.
Quests? I'm drowning in them. Or is that sewer water? Ugh, the books.
Found something for me then? How? Wait a moment. I know the words in this book.
It is him.
It's all coming back to me now. I wrote them.
These are his
This is
journals.
my writing. After all this time, I
Denric.
finally remembered. I'm Denric, servant of Mitharu. Oh, it has been so long.
Denric.
Yes, I was Denric once, an all-main monk sent to the southern lands to bring the word of Mitharu. But no longer. I failed my mission, and in my failure I forgot myself. All is well, for Denric was but a humble monk, while here I am a king.
I think that was supposed to be delivered a little differently. Because I think that's supposed to imply that he doesn't see himself as a Denric anymore. Not here I am a king. There I was a monk, but here I'm a king. It's supposed to be for Denric was but a monk, a humble monk, while here I am a king. This is I. I'm not Denric anymore. I'm the king of the sewers. I think that's supposed to imply that he doesn't see himself as Denric anymore. But
oh, what fanciful nonsense you'd have me believe. Are you well? Have you been hitting the stone again?
What does that mean?
You must not do that. First, because it is sovereign property. But furthermore, because Jeff needs to wear his cape when I sit down.
What? What does that mean?
Be gone!
Alright, well I guess we can go track down these guys for him. Where are they? There's Reneval. There's a giant rat. Okay, so Reneval's over here. Interesting. So these are not actually quests. They're just like little side things that aren't even apparently worthy of being put in my... I can get rid of that sewer water. Oh no! No, no, no! Sewer water is very different from swamp water. You don't want any of that nonsense. Tosses of ice attenuation. Should have sprinkled soda. You and your salt. Almost missed that. Text me shoes, Lenny to third in. Okay, a bunch of stuff that I can break down. That's wonderful. Armor of Fury! It's finesse armor. Plus 10% status effect durations with bows, plus 15% critical hit damage with melee, plus 8% poison resistance. That's the set stuff. But at base, this is 8% armor and 12% critical hit damage. This seems really bad compared to where we are. Colossi legends tell of the Furies, the gods of vengeance, that stalk their victims in the night. Like the spirits of legends, this armor is as black as dusk. Its face mask bears a horrible visage and is crafted of old brass. Does it? It looks kind of cool. But, yeah, I think we're gonna junk that. Minus 400 HP, plus poison, plus dark, plus silence, plus silence. See, what did I tell you? It was a terrible idea. And assault has done nothing but harm you. Weird. Hey guys, how's it going? You can try. I don't think it's gonna go well for you though.
You can't hurt me, Raj.
Really? I think I just did. Harbinger's robes. These are robes, so we're junking those because they work as top and bottom, and they're significantly worse than what we've got. Lily, never heard of your legendary debate skills. Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, these guys have clearly never heard of how incredible I am with the word, with the written word, with the spoken word. Whoa, that exploded. Stop. Am I? I estimated to be doing just fine. You guys had a significant numbers advantage and I still completely destroyed you. Shadow prisms go in the junk drawer. Lenny 2, I think. Honestly, I kind of wanted to use the... I really want to use the poison, but it's just not... It's not a very high level right now. It's like 10 poison damage over 5 seconds. Hey guys! Oh, this is a hidden door. Shrunk, shrunk. Some tinder twig. What's in here? Just nothing. Wow, that was disappointing. Wait, no. Okay. I made the mistake. Now I have to go all the way back around. Oh, man. Did you get blinked? No, I just, Hey, Misha, how's it going? I went, I jumped off, without looking at the map, I jumped off of a thing, not realizing that I shouldn't have. Because it just drops me back at the beginning. Although I believe I had already irreversibly jumped off a jump point, so I couldn't get back to where I wanted to anyway. So now I gotta... Oh, is that called getting blinked? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I got blinked. Silver Talisman. Cool. Half from a single game with Joe, we beat the hardest. Nice! Good job! Oh, did I tell you that I actually managed to beat, Did I tell you that I actually managed to beat the, what is he called? What's that guy with the big telekinetic sword? What's his name? Hunter of Vessels or something? First try win. Nice! BBH? Maybe? Bloodbound Hunter? What is his name? Anyway, I did a bell-bearing. That's what it was. Bell-bearing Hunter. I don't know. Did I tell you that I beat bell-bearing Hunter solo with the Recluse? It was tough. I haven't played in a while, but I did one little like practice run just to get used to some of the nuancy stuff that nah, you did a good job. Maybe it's just Nightmare Pitch is different. Yeah, I honestly I got a rhythm down. There's a rhythm because like there's a rhythm with his distances that Recluse is able to handle pretty well. Let's see. Ah! Spirits! Ooh. I think I was probably probably planning on telling you during our next session. But yeah, I was actually really proud of myself with that one. Button. Yeah, sorry we haven't played in so long. Maybe sometime soon we can sit down and you can still totally carry me because you've been playing the game a lot more than I have. But I've been working on getting better with Recluse. I want to be Recluse. Depends on you. It does. I mean, but it also kind of, the thing is it also kind of depends on you. Oh, you mean whether or not you carry me. Good point, good point, good point. I want to get better. I'm trying to learn how to get better with Recluse. I'm trying to learn how to do all the little things. Archive key! Wait. So that was Renivel. So Renivel was a rat, as I presumed. I had a feeling one of them was a rat, or a rat or a sprite or something. Found in the undersewers beneath Idilla, this key unlocks the archives of the area's ruler, a crazed Almain. Okay. Yeah, as soon as we saw him, I was like, that's gotta be Denric, but I think Denric actually made it back to... What was that? What was that noise? Ah! I do rather like the amount of cool different moves you can do in this game. Well, you didn't believe he had sentient subjects? The crazy shirtless guy? No, I didn't. Should I go give him the key? Or should I go, like, try to find the archive myself? I don't know if I can. Pretty basic stuff. The white flakes are nice, though. So yeah, I think the only way to get to this, I think the only way to find him is to be able to detect hidden doors. I think that's the only way to get over this, get over here. Won't let me pick that up anymore. Hey, I found your key, or whatever.
I thank you. I have been out of sorts for long now. Too long. Who I once was, but no longer. That is not me.
Okay, anyway, I killed Renivel.
You have it then?
Renivel?
Renivel has finally been brought to pay for his crimes? I thought I would toast this day.
Do you even have any
but
drinks?
It only tastes bitter. Have you ever had an enemy that was as close a friend? I remember the days when he and I were as brothers. But no more.
Strange man, he was...
Such is folly.
He was a rat. He was a giant rat.
Be gone!
Okay, bye. Where's the other guy? Oh my god. Etched into the shield is the following phrase: for glory above and glory below, etc., etc. May the gods guard us well. It looks a lot like a frying pan. Heir presumptive. The straw doll largely seems to be ignored. Heir apparent. The straw doll is worn as if someone has lavished it with much attention. Bottle of hair. On close inspection, this bottle seems to be filled with hair. Fine satchel of rocks. The fabric of the satchel is rich and lush in texture. The rocks inside of it are just ordinary rocks. I suppose I'll leave all of this stuff. It's very hard to unlock if you don't have the key, which is very funny because nothing in there is worth any value to me personally. Instant hair put. Yeah, kinda. No, you should take the neglect. Oh, absolutely, yeah! Oh my god, you're right! We need to take the neglected heir on adventures with us! Yes, heir presumptive. Come on, baby! We're getting you out of here. Come on, baby. You're coming with me. We're going on an adventure. I'm gonna name you... Apparently you don't have a name. I'm gonna name you... Oh, man. Kind of want to name... Name them... Oh. I'm gonna name them Camille. I don't know. Maybe I don't like I don't think I like Camille very much. Show me, maybe. Camille. I don't think I like that. Ooh. How is this pronounced? Was this ever used as a name? Oh! Harper! That's a good name. Named her like thing. Oh, really? That's great. After this, name them Fish. After the sidekick from Mega Man, his name was Minion, but he was a fish. Oh! I do kind of like Fish. Yeah, all right. We'll name them Fish. All right, Fish. Just you and me on an adventure. Welcome to the team. Here we go. Fish is sitting pretty. Licky licky. Ugh. All right, we got the true reward for that. Oh no! I was like, we could name them Puape. No, they're a fish. Okay, I don't know where the last guy is. I don't know where the other guy is, though. He doesn't seem to be around here, so... Oh, there's Jeff. Hold on. Wait. How do I... Oh. Hold on, so Jeff is talkable. Let's go talk to Jeff. If Jeff is talkable, that's actually an interesting one, because we might actually get some insight into this guy. Well, I mean, we already have, like, lots of insight, I guess, because we know that he used to be Denric. What is that noise? Is it the water? I don't understand. Where is Geoff? What? Is Jeff actually just hiding behind these pillars? Jeff, what are you... Is that a brownie? A brownie that I can talk to? It seems to be the missing servant that the strange man in the undersewer spoke of. I'll give him the oath. Okay. Are you actually going back to him? I'll let you do that, I guess. Brownie? Yeah, brownie. Oh. Better hold your breath. Okay.
Visitor?
Well, at least you laid out some enrichment for him.
What can I do for you, stranger? Whatever I have, you are welcome to it.
Really? Are you sure? Jeff?
Well, good to know Jeff got the message. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome? Oh, thanks for the gold that you apparently have.
While I leave, I'm sure.
Yeah, whatever. What a bizarre... It's not even a side quest. It wasn't even technically a side quest. What a bizarre experience. Can you come collect your... He's doing things... Yeah, exactly! He needs enrichment. Exactly! Exactly! Link enrichment. Just like the bone pit in Urquan Masters. The bone pit is for Mui enrichment. Mui needs bones. One of the weirdest running jokes on the channel, and it's still one of my favorite. Honestly, I think Mui craving bones to become a running joke in my everyday life. I don't think it's just on the channel. Like, I think at this point, if I think of bones, I would just immediately think of Mui. I love Mui. What's this? A chest I missed. More litanies. I'm not sure if I'm excited to find litanies outside of this place. Wow, okay, yeah? Wow, okay, what? Bones equals Mui. There's a cord, ties a cord to huge explosive heroes to do this for enrichment. Yeah, I don't. There was so much like Korok abuse going on in Tears of the Kingdom. Bones equaling, yeah! Well, okay, maybe yeah, I guess I am making too big of a deal about it, sorry. People are confused with that fan. Really? Oh, that's so funny. That's beans. I actually think that happened. Yeah. Oh man. Oh beans. Crude ash staff. Wait, ash staff. Is that the higher? I think we just found the next. Oh, we just found the next, tier. Wonderful. Cool. We can potentially, I'm gonna break that down because we might be able to get something out of it. Okay, I have returned. Very hard to spell chest, huh? Oh, geez. Cavalier's Signet, plus 45 health. I don't think I need that. Disciple's Hammer. Strong, but not really very exciting. Minor Tracker's Draft, sure. Excuse me. Alright, let's go deliver the circlet to Anakatos. No matter how much I don't really want to, because this guy kind of stinks, but I mean, we gotta do it in order to progress the story.
You bear the circlet of Arcase.
I do.
Then the wreath is almost complete. The foundation is gold with runes of prayer, as I said.
Did you have not gotten any other gold circlet?
It must be woven with blood and toil. The Colossi furnish the foundation and nature furnishes the trappings.
What are you talking
about? The
about?
laurels of the wreath are not crafted, but earned. We seek Teryx veins. Once they are ours, once the wreath is complete, the ritual of atonement can begin.
The first thing I thought of, like, if you hear that out loud, Teryx veins, it's like, you want me to just, like, pull the veins out of a Teryx? That seems pretty grotesque. We're making this from a Teryx?
I take it you have encountered a Teryx before.
Many times.
Likely the mongrel, carrion-eating scavengers that plague us.
What do you mean, likely?
They are a common foe. We seek the veins of the Alpha Teryx. They are fierce and proud, all that is wild and savage in nature. To prove to the gods the righteousness of our faith, then we must conquer a mighty foe. They will serve.
Okay, where are we going?
The gods sent you to bear witness to our atonement. To do that, we must complete the Wreath of Absolution. The wreath is made from the large feathers, the veins of the Teryx Alphas. They live in Eries to the south.
The south? No, they don't. They live in the north. The Teryx Eries are in the northeast. Teryx.
They are vicious beasts, wild and strong. The Alphas, our quarry, are particularly fierce. We must act.
Oh, you're coming with me? I don't want you to. I don't want to be associated with you. See? The east. Actually, it's not even the northeast. It's the east. That's just straight east, my guy. That's not even close to south. The Air Shrine. Neurotelos. The Earth Shrine. Interesting. We haven't been to either of these shrines yet. Alright, let's go. Let's go turn in these, let's go turn in these quests. These bounties. These bounty board bounties. Why would that be the case?
Well done, Beckoned. The masons tell me the pressure in the cisterns has yielded. It seems we have you to thank yet again. Please take this in thanks.
Thank you. Cisterns?
Well, I expect that someone in the teeth got a nasty shock if they were hit with the runoff from the cisterns. Thank you for your help.
Seems like a weird thing to say out of nowhere, but okay.
Well done, Beckoned. The nest of primal sprites and their thralls has been removed. Please take this as a token of Idila's gratitude.
I mean, spider
The
infestation.
little nits are taken care of, I take it. Good, then. Who needs them?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna be honest, the rewards from these like bounty board jobs don't seem to be very much at all. They don't seem to be very worth it. I have committed to doing as many side quests as I can, but doesn't seem to be super duper worth.
I can help repair your...
Alright, so let's break down this, the crude ash staff. Darn. Crude fulcrum weight, silver frost guard. Simple shaft. Basic trim. Okay. Chalices of ice attenuation. Yeah, simple handle. Okay, that's not great, but whatever. Staff. So we have the, again, oak shock rod. We got that greater ravenous shaft, which is pretty cool. Improved executioner's shaft, simple shaft. Yeah. A lot of these aren't like super duper worth it. I'm really curious as to what... Okay, that's some kind of like gem, I guess. I think the final thing is a gem socket.
Equipment.
You can salvage rare equipment, you can use gems as components when crafting equipment, and you can create master crafted equipment, which I don't know what that is, but we will be able to figure it out at some point. I would like to find some new trainers. Did we already get a detect hidden trainer? I feel like we did. I think the detect hidden trainer was in Gorehart, yes? There don't seem to be any trainers in Idilla. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or sorry, in the Teeth of Naros. I don't think there are any trainers in the Teeth of Naros. There might be a trainer in... There's not a trainer in Dyden Hill either. Gnomish Expedition. Huh. Stone Candle Mines. There was a persuasion trainer in the hall who was trying to say, yeah, she was. And I'm pretty sure, did we not train with her? I'm pretty sure we trained with her. We can absolutely afford to if we didn't.
Welcome to the Idilla Market.
Thank you. Sold 21 junked items for 19. Oh, that's what I was missing with all the. That's what was taking up all the space in my inventory, is the junked items that I forgot I needed to sell. All right, fantastic. We're at 272,000 gold. Let's go check out the House of Ballads real quick. Go see if we actually talked to if we actually trained with that persuasion trainer. This is so funny, just be walking around with like poison flames coming off of my hands.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Always a pleasure to gaze upon your sweet face. Well, how can I make you smile today? Please tell me it's something improper.
No, very proper. I need you to train me. Oh, she didn't train me yet! Girl! Elova is highly skilled with the persuasion skill. Yeah, give it to me. Train me! Train me! Rigorous training has yielded a permanent increase to your persuasion skill. Yeah!
Oh, Always a pleasure to gaze upon your sweet face.
Thank you.
Well, how can I make you smile today? Please tell me it's
All
something
training
improper.
complete. Yeah. Okay.
Come back soon.
Will do, maybe. Probably not, though. Okay. So skills. My persuasion is sitting at 3, technically 5. That's pretty good. That'll help a lot. That'll help us a lot with the, with the steadily increasing difficulty of persuasion checks. I imagine the travelers probably have like a stealth and lockpicking trainer that we could get. I think I know where to find the alchemy and dispelling trainers, maybe sagecraft as well. But I'm not 100% sure. I think there's somewhere on the coast near Ruthir. But I don't know that for sure. Maybe in Ruthir, I mean. Yeah, I think they might be in Ruthir, but for now, I mean, we gotta finish the Teeth and Naros, baby. We're still there. We're still here. God, this game is so long. Jesus. We might actually have to take a break in the middle of this series, because this is almost certainly going to be the longest series I've ever done on this channel. Just because of the incredibly stubborn way in which I'm doing it. Let's see. Alright, let's head back to Idilla. I'm currently indoors. No, I'm not. It thinks I'm in Idilla. I'm not an No, I'm not an Idilla. I'm like, wait, I'm not an Idilla, am I? Let's head to Naratellos. Then we can, oh boy. Burn!
Hurt me, rat.
Sure I can! I just did! Okay. Wonderful. So now we'll teleport back to Idilla.
What Anakatos walks among us, and the citizens are awed. This act seems small to you, Beckoned, but it is enough to give my people hope. I thank you on their behalf, if nothing else.
No problem, no problem, friend.
Yes, what do you need of me?
Every
Very
time. Alright, well, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. I had a great time today. I hope you guys had fun. So let's see. Yes. So tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. I don't fully recall. Right. We were doing some bounty hunts when things happened. We were doing some bounty hunts. So we need to finish up the flowering cactoid bounty hunt, and then we can maybe continue on with the story. I'm excited. So I hope you guys are too. I think it's going to be fun. We're currently trying to I was about to kill some cacti in a very comical sequence where the cacti crested the hill overlooking the city as if they were about to go to war with us. It was very silly. Sorry, the camp, not the city. But yeah, I'm excited for it. And yes, if for anybody who does not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It is a wonderful, super cool place that you should totally come check out if you can. Just have poison streaming off of my body. Thank you, boys. See you then. But yeah, it's super cool. You should come check out the Discord. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did. Fun little progress we made. I'm glad we did a bunch of side quests. We got access to the litanies, which may or may not be following us for the rest of the game. I actually do not know for sure. But we probably have enough litanies to last us a good chunk of the game, if I'm being perfectly honest. We have so many at this point. But yeah. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful-tastic, stupend, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow! Bye! Wait, bye!